Hello, hello, welcome one and all to another fine edition of the Insomniac Soup. Hey, see, we got Son of Red Shirt in the chat. How you doing, my friend? I know it's very late where you are, but this is the overnight show. Hello, LDG and Phil TNT. Good to see you guys. Hello, Deleted Scenes. You're typing in your. Are you typing? That's pretty talented, LDG. He just makes you wonder what you. Have you ever? It makes me wonder. LDG, have you ever received a package that you didn't know where it came from, and then you check your credit card statement and said, "Oh fuck! I bought. What the hell did I buy now?" You know. Just kidding, man. Just kidding, man. Really, truly. Hello, Deleted Scenes, and happy Easter to you, sir. I know it's still technically Easter for about another hour here in Arizona, where I'm at. So, yep. It's just another manic Sunday or Monday. Well, for Monday, it's Monday for most of you. Still Sunday for me, currently. But I'm here hosting the soup because I didn't know if there would be too many people broadcasting on Sunday evening. So, well. Hello, Resolute Germ. Good to see you. Yes, we were talking. Over there on the Raquel stream. We were talking about rock and roll and how she needs to learn classic rock. Hail, pop culture curator. Hope that move-in was successful. I hope you get some much needed rest, my friend. Especially if you're returning back to work. You know. You need to work to keep that roof over your head, man. That's important. That's important. And to keep them doggies fed, you know. You gotta keep them doggies fed. Let's see. Tracy. What's trending? What is trending in the world? Let's see. No. Ooh. Here's an Admiral Oliver Doom undeniable rules of life. Rule number 52. How did you get this far out on the highway knowing how to drive? That's a good one, right? That's from my good pal, the Admiral. Yes. I'm going to get back into reading those because, that's one thing I should definitely do is start rereading the Admiral's rules. Undeniable rules of life. He had 200 of them, and I can certainly access them for you. I was just looking at my Twitter tweet. The Admiral's widow or brother-in-law or something is putting it out on the Twitter, and tonight was 52, and that's the one I just read to you. Huh. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I have a headache, but I'm okay. How are you?
I have a headache. Oh,
Yeah.
I woke up with a headache. You know what I took? I took 2 pills.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
doesn't always work, but sometimes you think, oh, my brain really hurts, and then you got to take excitement.
Yeah, no, I did a lot of driving today.
I heard that.
Yeah, 180 miles and shit.
180 miles. My God, it's
A lot of
about
miles.
a 4-hour drive, right? About a 4-hour
No,
drive.
it's well, hour and a half down, hour and a half back. Why can I
Wait,
not log into this?
wait.
fucking thing?
How fast were you driving?
I was doing like 90 the whole.
An hour and a half. Okay, because it's 126 miles from Tucson to Phoenix, and that takes 2 hours at like 85, 86, 7 miles per hour. So,
Yeah, I looked down at one point. I was definitely doing at least 90. But once
holy
the car
shit!
starts to physically vibrate in my
Your
hand,
wheels stayed on your car.
they did.
Damn,
Once the car starts to shake and the steering wheel gets kind of violent, that's when I
You
know I
got a
should.
lead foot.
Well, I was running late. I didn't leave till 1 o'clock, and I was supposed to
I
be
could see
there
you in
at
the
1
car.
o'clock.
Of course, if it was me, I'd have Megadeth and I'd be playing the song "High Speed Dirt," "High Speed Dirt." I don't know if you've ever heard that song, but that song just lights me up. I get really heavy on the pedal when I hear that song.
I have to go through a tunnel, and I used to play this game with myself to enter the tunnel at the posted speed limit, reach 100 miles an hour while in the tunnel, and then bring it, and then exit the tunnel again at the posted speed limit.
Look at Phil's comment. Sounds like Cookie was Fast and Furious movie. LOL.
Yeah. I mean, it's not good for the gas mileage, but I didn't leave until I was supposed to already have been there. I was supposed to be at my mom's at 1. We didn't leave the house until after 1. I was in a bit of a hurry.
To say the least.
It's all right. I got us there in one piece. No tickets. We're good.
Wait, you had a passenger?
Yeah, my daughter.
Oh God. Was she like this? Slow the fuck down. You're gonna kill us.
Sometimes she will yell at me if I'm going too fast. But it's usually like if I have to if the road's like curvy. This is just a straight run. She didn't even realize I was doing like 1,000 miles an hour.
I bet you those holy shit handles were popping out of the roof of the car. Like, are you trying to actively kill us, Mom?
My sister, now she's a scary motherfucking driver. I'm good. I can handle the speed. I know what I'm doing. I ain't dumb, but my sister, my God, do not get in the vehicle with my sister. Don't let her drive.
Pop Goes said, "You were eastbound and down and had a long way to go and a short time to get there."
I was.
Yeah. That's funny.
I do what I have to do. I got us there.
I bet you that model ain't any closer to being done now, is it?
No, it's not. It's I'm really close to being done though. I'm at the part where I'm building the box for the batteries because it lights up. And then I just have to marry the top and the bottom together and it's done. I just been busy and then stuff. Shut up. And I was playing a video game for a couple of days. Just shut up. It's gonna get done. It's gonna get there for his birthday. You leave him alone.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. And he's gonna fall madly in love with me because I did this for him.
If I could get my car to 100, there's no stopping until hitting something.
I was doing this in a Nissan Pulsar.
A Nissan Pulsar.
Yeah, like an 87 or something.
I thought you said you had Range Rovers.
Oh no, that was the tunnel game was in a Nissan Pulsar, but today I'm driving the Land Rover.
Oh.
But yeah, I don't play the tunnel game in the truck. Well, I haven't played the tunnel game in the truck, mostly because I haven't had car insurance in a really long time. But the vehicle I'm in now is insured. So maybe I will play the tunnel game. I gotta go down. I gotta take Courtney to the airport next week. Maybe I'll play it with her. Just don't tell her. Don't nobody tell her that we're playing the tunnel game.
I mean, I'm talking to Nissan Pulsar. I'm surprised it didn't explode.
Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't explode either. That car was cool though. It had the lights underneath it. You know, those running lights and shit. It had rims. It was a hot fucking car. And then I hit a curb because I didn't see the curb was there, and I drove over it, and I broke the fuel line, so I sold it. Yeah, I'm done with it. I've had my fun. Now it's broken. I also had an 89 Honda Civic SI 5-speed. That was my bitch. That was fun. I missed that car.
It was 5-speed, huh?
Yeah.
On the 4.
Yeah, I got freaking. This one wasn't a lemon. It only broke because I was a bad driver.
I used to drive really fast in the Mazda Miata.
Oh my!
That was a little. That's a little. That's a little sportster. It only seats 2. 5 on the floor.
Yeah, but my '89 Civic, I love that car. Loved it. Tiny little hatchback, little rice burner. Got fucking T-boned on my way to work. And fucking totaled it. Because I was in the middle of a turn.
Wow,
the way they hit me. Yeah, it was bad.
Did that scare the shit out of you when you get to? I don't remember.
Yeah, it was fucking scary as fuck. Because I was pretty much at almost like a dead stop. I was in the middle of a turn, and this kid just came out of fucking nowhere, T-boned me, and however he hit me, broke the front axle, and like pierced through the freaking transmission, and everything went flying. I was like, "What the fuck just happened?" But luckily, it happened right in front of a cop. So it's like I didn't have to like do anything. He was already there. And it hurt. I was in so much pain. But I was wearing my seatbelt, kids. Otherwise, I would have gone out the other side of the car. But I literally cried over that car when the insurance company said that they were going to total it. I'm like, no, you can fix it.
Like, Kapla, Eric's under Kapla.
Hi, Eric.
Oh, you man.
If I could get my paws on another 89 Civic, if I can do it. So if any of you guys come up across a 89 Honda Civic 5-speed SI, or on the like wicked cheap, or you just want to buy it for me, I'll love you long time.
Oh, jeez.
What was your favorite car, Bill?
My favorite car?
Yeah, that you've had, that you've owned, not that you want to own. Favorite car that you've owned.
Well, I could break that down into 2 cars.
Okay.
My 95 Chevrolet half-ton pickup truck, and I got this in like the year 2000. It was a K5 Blazer, Chevy Blazer.
I had one of those.
It was white and red, and the thing got stolen from my job. It got stolen from me. It never got recovered.
Aw.
Yeah, I paid $1,800 for it cash that year. I spent my whole tax return on that thing.
Aww.
Yeah. The thing about it is, I only owned it for like I only was able to drive it around for like 2 months, and then it got stolen. Yeah. I love that. I love that Blazer, man.
Yeah, we had one. It had a
I've
hole
had
in the
luck.
gas
I've had
tank.
really bad luck with cars.
I'm just bad on cars. Well, yeah, maybe any Civic will do those things, but I specifically like the '89 Civic hatchback. I liked that car. That's the one I want. I mean, some of the newer Civics, they're pretty hot, but I want the '89.
Last car I owned was a soccer van, a minivan that
Ooh.
was, yeah, it was a Dodge Caravan, and I paid way too much for it. I got really jacked because of I was paying ridiculous high amount for the interest alone.
That's I've
It sucks.
honestly
I
never.
paid because I if the interest was like really 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 low, the damn car would have been paid off. I did the math, and it's like, God damn it,
Damn
got
it.
screwed on the interest. That's, yeah.
I've never paid for a vehicle. I know I sound like a spoiled brat, but my dad, being the mechanic, he always hooked me and my sister up with cars.
Mm-hmm.
So I've never actually been an adult in that sense. I've gone through Land Rovers like people change their underwear.
No, it did not have wood paneling. No, no,
Yes, it did.
no. It was emerald. It was emerald green. Or wait, was it emerald? Was it emerald green? No, my truck was emerald green. I think the van I had was blue.
Cool. My Nissan was red. My Honda was black. Our Blazer was white.
Yeah.
I had something else. I keep want to say a Durango, but it's not. But it was a Chevy something. Had the barn doors in the back. That was blue. I had a green Honda. What else did I have?
I'll tell you the interest rate that I had on that van is the now you guys could probably laugh at this, but it's damn right cruel from the auto industry to do this to anybody. 27% interest rate, meaning most of my principal payment of like $430 went to interest.
That sucks.
Yeah, when you pay that for 4 years, and it paid, you didn't get nowhere. You didn't even get a dent in paying the goddamn thing off. Yeah, that's how bad it would get. Oh.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing it. It's up to you, yo. Not it.
Hey, Fizz.
Yeah, it seems like StreamYard changed again.
What?
Why'd you
It seems
change
like
it?
no, I'm talking about StreamYard itself.
Um,
Looks a little bit different now.
How
I
is it different?
We now the thing at the bottom with all the buttons is now much looks different than how it did before.
No, they're the
So
same.
same layout, but the actual thing looks different on my end. Maybe it's just on the phone, just because I'm on the phone.
Maybe.
So how are you doing there, Fizz? Was your Oh, I guess Sunday, okay.
We're doing all right.
Did you have a good Easter?
I don't celebrate Easter.
Yeah,
Okay.
he doesn't.
I don't know. Did you have a good whatever?
Sunday. Just
Man,
normally
I don't
Sunday.
know freaking days are. Whatever. Shut up.
Yeah. I don't celebrate Easter.
Okay, that's
Um,
fine. What about the Easter Bunny? You don't like him? He's pretty cool. Brings candy.
I mean, because now sugar consumption. So yeah, so no, I didn't know about that, but not much about that either. So I've been, yeah, I'm kind of glad I discovered Kino's Journey. By the way, uh,
What?
Kino's Journey. I talked about it last time. Is an anime I discovered recently that came out in 2003 about some teenage girl who travels the world sightseeing with her talking motorcycle.
Okay. Don't know anything about it, man. Sorry.
Of course, you don't. It's anime.
Anime. Yeah, I don't know anything about anime either. Sorry.
Yeah.
I like to look at the artwork, but I don't know nothing about the stories.
Yeah. Japanese cartoons, or anime is very different than American cartoons, to say the least. First of all, you can have an anime that's aimed at adults that is serious. It's not just an over the top comedy. That's the most noticeable thing. They don't all have to be Brickleberry or nothing.
Okay.
So you can have stuff like my favorite anime is Monster, right? That's about a Japanese doctor who saves the life of a little boy who grows up to be a serial killer.
The little boy grows up to be a
Okay,
serial
okay. That sounds horrible. You like that? Why do you like that,
That's my
man? What
he has to stop. He has to stop him. That's a moral dilemma.
I mean, I'm curious about the story.
moral dilemma?
Yeah, he has to stop. He has to stop him because he is accidentally responsible for killing lots of people just by saving that one life.
Okay, okay.
Like it brings up
Get it. We get the picture, man.
yeah. Mm,
That's so dumb. Sorry, I'm trying. I found a tablet thing at my mom's house and I took it.
Mm.
I'm trying to
The
set it
tablet.
up, and well, it's old as hell. I don't know. I think it was my sister's when she was in college. It's Chromo Inc. Fucking never heard of it.
Yeah, yes, Resolute Germ, my 95. I got it brand new. It was brand new, 95. Chevrolet half ton pickup truck, emerald green. And it was a manual transmission. It was 5 speed.
um. Another thing. Another thing I want to say. I don't like the idea of them making a prequel series to the Training Day about how Alonzo Harris became evil. Y'all saw Training Day, if you don't know.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't like the idea.
I didn't care for it that much.
I like Training Day, but the thing is, I don't like the idea of Alonzo Harris having a backstory. It's best left unexplained. Same as when they gave everybody agreed it was stupid when they gave Hannibal Lecter a backstory. Man, I agree. It's dumb.
Hmm.
Like not every villain needs a backstory.
But what if he
Let
wants
Alonzo
one?
Harris be unexplained.
Just sign in, you piece of crap.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Having troubles?
I'm trying to sign into my Google account on this stupid tablet thing.
Are you
Luck with
Carol?
that.
What? I'm
Are
Carol.
you Carol? Yeah,
Yes,
no,
I
Carol.
am.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll change my picture. I won't be a hooker.
You have the net. You also under the name of Cookie Power.
Cookie Power. Oh, I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah, you're under the name of Cookie Power right now.
I keep forgetting I changed my shit. What is my name? Carol. Oh, Carol's.
I don't know. What's your name again? What's your
I
name
know.
again?
There you go. Is that better?
Yeah. Now that we know who you are.
Okay. Yeah, I was Cookie Power because I almost got the keys to another channel.
So, in your online schooling, do you have like a spring break, or did that
No,
already
we
happen?
don't get. We only get a break. Hey, Keely Chow. We only get a break at Christmas.
Oh. What's up, Keely Chow? Roll Tide, brother. Roll Tide.
But I gave myself a spring break when I got sick because I was just falling too far behind in the class. I couldn't keep up with the homework, so I dropped the course. And I'm on spring break right now. I don't start back up until May 5th, I think.
May 5th.
Yeah.
Cinco de Mayo.
Because the classes run every 6 weeks.
How you start on Cinco de Mayo?
So I have to wait for the next class to start up.
Yeah. Okay, man. Right now, I'm making myself a PB&J sandwich while I'm on the stream.
What?
Peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Yes.
Nice. What kind of bread?
It's toasted, but it's lightly.
Okay. You don't cut the crusts off?
What?
You know, some people don't like the crust on their bread.
Cut the crust off.
children.
She was asking if you
I'll cut the crust off. Keep crust off. Keep crust on.
Okay. Good, because you're an adult, right?
Well, hey, it would. I mean, I don't mind the crust, but sometimes I do.
I never cut the crust off either as a kid.
I make grilled cheeses and I'll eat the crust, but I don't make them just with cheese. I have to have like ham or turkey in there with the cheese and
Bacon.
Yeah. Bacon?
Yeah. Grilled cheese with bacon? This plus one's in.
Howdy, pop culture! You got the cap. Face reveal.
Yeah, well, you guys have seen me on my videos anyway. Sorry about that. And I just moved.
You don't have to apologize for that, man.
Oh, no, it's interesting. I just moved, and right now I'm just sitting on my bed with my laptop. But in this new room, I actually will start doing face videos because I can set up like a little area where I can have my collectibles like people do in the background and all that.
Do you have like a desk or like an office chair or something?
Not yet. I just moved yesterday, as you know, Bill. So my room right now looks like storage containers. So what I need to do is, I basically have a lot of redundant stuff, like too many sweatshirts, too many modems, too many old Wi-Fi routers. So I'm going to sort through and go and get rid of a lot of stuff. So within the next week or two, basically what I'm saying is I'm going to unpack, sort everything out, decorate my room, and then I'll start doing more live streams from here, and I can do with the face like you do. But you guys have seen my ugly face on my videos anyway. If you want to get scared, just go to my YouTube channel and sub. You'll get a shock every time, I promise.
Hello, Six.
Good night, Germ. Six. Come up here and sing to me.
Good night. Good night, Resolute Germ. Yeah, 6. You missed a good karaoke show last night.
The dragon sang like all the time,
Yeah.
singing more love songs.
Yeah. Even when the dragon had to reboot.
I know he was doing it a
It
cappella.
mic
It sounded
issues.
good.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good voice. I give him credit.
Yeah. No,
Dragon was getting frustrated. I like the dragon. He's fun.
I like the
Yeah,
karaoke bill and
just
stuff.
chilling.
Yeah, I like the karaoke stuff, but when the preaching and the religion, I have to step out. I don't feel like being preached to. So what I'll do is I'll pop in and out of your karaoke streams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, I don't care for all that crap in the politics and blah blah blah, or the star nerds.
No, politics is another thing. It's like if people had songs about politics, they'd be doing it. They'd be singing it, right? It's like this isn't the place.
I mean, I never really cared about politics. I mean, obviously.
Politics is boring.
The only people who talk about politics are the greedy and the ones that want power. They seek power.
Well, I want power, but I'm not going to talk about politics. I'm just going to.
Well, the people who are in power.
I don't know about power, money.
Money, yes. But
being
the people
poor,
at the top,
being poor is no fun. But you know,
right? But the people at the top, they have all the power, all the wealth, and we can complain about that, but it does us no good. You can vote, but your vote isn't counted. So
the key to life. Okay, the key to a happy life. You have to live, people. You have to live within your means. You have to actually work through a budget, and
I totally agree.
Don't ever live outside your means.
Absolutely, I agree. I've known a lot of people who have done that, and you're completely correct. I never get to the point where I'm spending more than I make, so that I'm constantly in the hole. I'm always, no matter what I do, I'm always able to save money. It may not be a lot from one week to the next, but I'm making sure it's positive instead of the negative.
The cost of living is always going up year by year.
And yeah, especially here in California, it's ungodly.
You should really, when you can, try if you can get out of that place.
Well, I do actually. I want to get out of California.
It's a very beautiful state, but.
Well, no, it's not that. Bill, the politics and the prices and everything. You're right. I do need to get out, but first of all, I had a deadline to move, and if you move out of state, there's two things. Not only do you have to arrange in a place to move, but your employment. You have to be able to move your employment immediately.
Yeah, I know.
Even more difficult than finding a place. So, if I can find a job, or when I find a job in a different state, sure, I'm willing to move at any time. But this was two things. It was closer to work. I'm now actually at home where I work, so that I can and I can be with my dogs every single day. Because before, I was only seeing them a couple days a week. I would stay out of town most of the week. So I'm really happy for that. But the next opportunity I have, I'm going to move out of the state. Believe me, especially because they're talking about a second round of lockdowns here, and $6. Second, third, fourth, fifth, I've lost count. But gas is $6 a gallon.
Doesn't make any sense. I mean, we're moving into spring, and
Bill, here's
this thing for 2 years.
Here's an example of California. Okay,
are they saying that cases are rising or something?
Of course they are. Yeah, because they see that people are starting to get out more, so they want to lock us down. There's riots going on in China right now. Even the Chinese are revolting. But here's an example of California and their bureaucracy and corruption. Okay, I moved to this new town today, San Leandro in the Bay Area, and they have a public transit system. I had to drop off the U-Haul and figure out how to get home. Okay, so they have a transit system called the BART, which is like a subway train kind of thing. And I didn't know how to use it, so I asked this lady. I said, "Can you help me? I appreciate it. I just moved here." And she said, "Sure. You have to buy this. It's called a card. It's like an ATM, and you pay." She said you have to pay a minimum of $4 because where you're going it's $3.50. And I said, okay, thank you. She helped me. I bought a $4 Clipper card to ride the BART 2 miles to my house. And then I get the alert on my bank. They charge me $3 in taxes on a $4 bus trip. Isn't that lovely? That's the corruption in California.
Yeah. Well, banks. I mean,
well, that's like getting on a bus.
I don't feel like I should have to, because I'm not rich enough to keep a certain amount of money in my account. I don't feel that I should have to pay a 12-month fee every month.
Fees, yes,
or a $5 fee because I can't
You're being punished.
A certain amount of money in the account.
Right?
But I have to because.
Well, because here's the way it is. Okay,
financial institution works.
The banks write their own laws because Wall Street, they control Wall Street, and Wall Street controls the country. The banks, the insurance agencies,
the banks get really rich out of
all of them. Exactly. Now, back in the old days, there were no so-called banking fees, and you weren't being punished for your low. It didn't matter how much you had in your account; you weren't being punished for it, and they weren't disrespecting you, which is what they do now. And they actually used to help people. You could walk to a bank. There would be 12 cash registers, and there would be 12 people operating them. The first thing the banks did is they said, well, we don't want the people with no money or low money coming in, so let's create ATMs. So that way they kept most of us outside. They don't even have to bother with us because we stay outside. We don't even go in. So they love that. And then they charged ATM fees. They charged us so they could enjoy the benefit of us not even bothering them going in the banks.
Mm-hmm.
And then what they do is if you decide, well, screw it, I'm not going to go through your ATM fees. I'm going to walk into the bank. You're going to see 12 cash registers and you'll see 2 people operating. And the rest of them say window closed. And you'll see 2 lines of long people. And people stand there for an hour and don't complain. Because people are cattle. They're sheep and they're lemmings. And they know that they'll do whatever they're told. And the banks do that. The drug industry, the medical industry, the insurance industry, they know that. People will do what they're told. Oh, the lockdowns prove that, right? The mask and everything else. I don't know why we're talking about politics. Sorry, guys.
No, we were talking about money and financial institutions.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you said that.
Now, from what I heard, the Halo TV show is absolutely horrible.
Fuck you.
That's not from what I heard, the Halo TV show is absolutely horrible, but that's no surprise to me.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing. Not surprised either, right? Of course, they're going to take a game like that, an action-packed testosterone-filled game, and they're going to make it woke and feminized. Are you surprised these days?
Not only that, but the show, from what I heard, the show is not even filled with action. It's basically just people talking. And it's a Halo show.
Well, it's a TV show, so of course it's going to be talking heads. It's called, by the way, if people out there, even new in the audience, hasn't realized, try watching any new Star Wars or a Marvel movie on Disney, and you will be introduced to the term talking head. Low budget.
I've been to that term.
Few seconds of special effects if you're lucky, or any kind of action.
Why even make the TV show? Why even make the TV show at all then? That's what I don't really understand.
Because think about this: it's like Star Wars. Star Wars, Marvel, everything is like watching the Gilmore Girls. Oh, feelings, Fifi. Oh, how are you feeling today? Well, I'm depressed. Can you talk me through this? Sure, let's sit down and talk. We have plenty of time to talk. Everything's been turned into a soap opera, pretty much. Because they don't hire people. Back in the old days, people had to compete to get a writing job in Hollywood. They had to write good scripts and compete, and whoever had the best script would get the show or the movie. Now it's not anymore. It's like, oh, well, these people, they all write boxes. These people here are all socially acceptable that are pushing the agenda. So now you have people who wrote 2 episodes of the Gilmore Girls writing Star Trek Discovery. So,
here's the thing. Even if it's low budget, you can still have it be suspenseful. You could instead of have characters talking, just have it be suspense scenes, them walking through corridors.
Yes.
How hard is that?
Right. In fact, some of the best things ever made were just 2 people in a room. What it comes down to is the imagination and talent of the writer, and that's where they miss. They have no imagination and no talent. Some of the best sitcom episodes, here's an example, you guys. I'm sure some of you may remember. Going back in history of the old TV shows and the new ones. Look how many sitcoms had an episode where two or three of the stars got stuck like in a bank vault overnight, and the writers had to stick with that. That cost nothing, but they made it funny because it took. That's where it takes skill to write a good show. One location, the entire episode. A lot of them did it. If you look back, a lot
They
of
did that
sitcoms
on
did it.
Friends.
They did it on All in the Family. Did it on a couple of the Lucy shows. Here's Lucy. They did it on Cheers. They did it on like I said, all the several.
Well, TV is TV today is not what it was.
That's what I'm saying is today they could not write an episode like that. Oh, and if they did, it would be canned laughter because nobody would actually be laughing, right? They just don't have they don't have the skills. They don't hire people that have the skills anymore because, as you guys know, they don't get the jobs because of their accomplishments. They get them because they won trophy awards, for everything they've ever done for being mediocre, right? When everyone's special, no one's special. Especially when they're being hired because they have an agenda to fill, which is most of Hollywood right now.
And another thing with these TV show production companies, that they hire the most boring people they can find.
Yep.
Like they have to anytime you hang a silver platter that is Halo, and all you can do is have people argue with each other in the room. Wait, that's it? Is this supposed to be a Halo, the military guys in space?
Right. And you're right about the acting, right? They used to, the old days, they used to have what was called screen tests, where the actor had to go in front, actor or actress or whatever they go by now, had to go in front of a camera and actually film the screen samples, and they would be viewed by a committee who would vote them in whether they're viable for film or television. None of that anymore. Now what they do is they see, that person, they flip through photos. That person's good looking, hired. That person's good looking, hired. That person's good looking, hired.
Yeah.
In the old days, we used to get Sir Laurence Olivier and Spencer Tracy. We used to get Humphrey Bogart, Charlton Heston.
That was before a lot of
people who could actually act, right? And now what do you get? We get Channing Tatum, Chris Rock, the guy who plays in the Jurassic World movies. I don't even remember his name. He's just generic.
Channing Tatum. Are you okay? Wait a minute. Channing Tatum is actually he's okay. He's not terrible. Are you saying
He's no Sir Laurence Olivier, Bill. Sorry.
Well, okay, but no, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about people who are hired because they tick the right boxes, not because of their talent. I just don't want to take up all night talking about it because it's everybody in Hollywood. I'm trying to think of actually exceptions. Let me ask the panel this. Everybody in the panel, everyone in the chat who's listening.
Well, okay.
An honest question. Who do you think in Hollywood, male or female or both, are actually really good actors? I mean, they're there for their acting. They're not there for their looks. They earned and they achieved it. They didn't win it.
Christian Bale. Man, he's a method actor as a strain.
I do like Christian Bale. I still think his best movie was Empire of the Sun by Steven Spielberg. I agree with that. He goes through the effort. And Daniel Day-Lewis is another one, right? Daniel Day-Lewis really gets involved in the roles, and he's got like a crap load of
method actor.
But I'm just saying, there's no Sir Laurence Olivier, there's no Spencer Tracy, Humphrey Bogart. There's none of that anymore. People that act, because they don't look perfect in the face. Charles Bronson, there's none of that anymore. Because Charles Bronson is a kick-ass actor, but he wasn't perfect looking. But he was an actor, and he had his persona. You guys all know who he is. But you wouldn't get somebody like that these days. Now he would be too toxic and too white, right? That's what I'm saying is what we're getting now are feminized men, mostly feminized people. Weak. I don't know. The guy that, I'll give you that. The guy who plays Deadpool, whatever his name is. I like him.
Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, I like him, but that's an example of the men that we're getting now. We're the ones that are weak. You know, they act tough, but you know, we know inside they're. I don't know. There's no more Betty Davis, no Greta Garbo.
Yeah.
You know,
No.
there's. You know, look at stand-up comedians. Everything. You know, those are dead now. They've killed all the comedians. They've made them all politically incorrect, right? They killed
No, except
everything.
David Spell.
Well, yeah, give them time, right? They're right. They're all.
Sean,
It's like a bunch of bees. He has been the only one opening his mouth, and they have been trying over and over to kill him. I give him credit for putting up the good fight. But back then, you know, back in the, you guys, I don't know, I don't want to go on about the old days, but the old TV shows and the old movies, they would have character actors who looked odd, like Slim Pickens, and I'm thinking, you know, all these different actors, and Jack Elam with his crazy eye. You know, people were hired because the way they looked, they were unique, and it made the movies more realistic. Now everything's like looking through a glamour magazine, you know, like GQ, and it just stinks. You know, like somebody will.
Annette Bening was the closest. Like she's a really good actress.
Yeah. Nowadays, I keep seeing similar generic white chick in every Hollywood movie. It's like they are the actresses of Hollywood aren't really good actresses nowadays. Most of them just they kind of look pretty, but they all kind of look similar.
Like the one who plays Black Widow, right? Totally bad actress, terrible actress, but she's getting all that money because of her looks.
I mean, they all have different hair colors. That's about it.
I'll tell you, I think currently is a good actress. I love her, Toni Collette. My God, she's got a range, and she is great. Toni Collette. I love her because she's not there for her looks, but everything she's done. I mean, she's done. Nobody, you know, a lot of people don't focus on her, but she's done some successful stuff. Everything she's done is different.
Well, that's the thing. Like, it's been almost about 25 years since real actors have, have been really good actors. You know.
Right. Remember back in the days when Hollywood was like glamour and glitz, and now it's about.
Well, I was saying Annette Bening. She's a really good actress. And
who?
Annette Bening.
Oh no,
she was in Open Range.
I agree, Bill. I'm not arguing that.
This is a bane on my phone's battery, so I can't stay any longer.
Okay.
Take care of it, Jozo. So would you say Annette Bening is your favorite actress right now at this point? Currently?
No, I would not. No, I just said she's a decent actress.
Who would you say is your favorite? Who's your favorite actor and who's your favorite actress? I know those are old-fashioned terms.
I'll have to get back to you on that. I'm not.
See, in the old days it'd be easy, wouldn't it? In the old days it'd be easy. I could say, Jimmy Stewart. I could say John Wayne. It'd be so easy, wouldn't it? You can't do that now, can you? That's terrible. Can you imagine somebody being like Jimmy Stewart? Us having someone like that again? I mean, come on. Henry Fonda.
Well, one of my all-time favorite actors is Clint Eastwood. I admire. I truly admire that guy because he's been an actor and a director of many great films. Great,
not only that,
films.
Right. Not only that, though, but he's very charitable as far as in Hollywood. What he would do is in his productions. Once he became prominent enough where he started directing his own movies and productions, he would be bringing a lot of actors who were out of work into them, which was really good and nice of him. When what's interesting about him, it's like, by the way, I have to mention it, it's kind of parallel with Harrison Ford. I kind of see both of them as their acting was kind of poor roughs when they were early, but it grew as the older they got, the better they got, and now it's like perfect.
Hello, they call me Nobody, and Mr. Grant Gregory. How are you doing?
Hello, everybody.
How you doing, Mr. Grant Gregory? Good to see you. It's been a while.
But like Arnold Schwarzenegger, his acting was, I'm sure you guys have seen how it's evolved over the years.
Well, what's with the PIMP? And hello, Dr. Fabian. It looks like we're getting
Raid from Yeah,
we're
we're
getting
getting
the
a
Rick
raid from
Raquel
Raquel.
raid.
Hello, I'm back.
Well, where's
You're back.
Raquel? We're getting everybody but Raquel.
Yeah. Maybe she was talking this. Maybe she had something to take care of. Who knows?
Well, I know it's late.
It's all
She
good.
probably, maybe she called
Well, yeah,
it.
it is. Yeah. For you guys on the in the middle or the east.
Hey, nobody. Doctor.
I'm gonna regret this because I'm only up because I slept all day today and I have to get up early tomorrow. But oh well. Hello, everybody. Resolute Germ, Keely Chow, Mr. Greg Gregory. They call me nobody. Dr. Foreman Colossus. Good to see you all again.
Yep.
What he said. Where'd Fizz go?
His
his
battery
phone
was
was
dying.
Phone was dying.
Yeah, StreamYard is a battery killer on some devices.
Yeah. Yeah, my phone's already 2 years old. I don't know, and it's an iPhone, but it's not nothing to brag about.
I wouldn't.
I almost ran my phone over yesterday.
Huh?
I almost ran
You
my
ran
phone
your phone over? How did you manage to run your phone over?
I didn't run over. I went to go toss my bag in the car, and it opened, and my phone went flying, and my phone landed underneath my truck.
There's Raquel. Hello, Raquel.
But I couldn't reach it from where it landed. So I had to have my kid guide me, so I didn't run it over. So no, I didn't run it over, but I almost did.
So currently, Carol, what kind of truck are you driving?
It's a 2003 Land Rover Discovery.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's got the two.
I love the four-wheel drive, right? I like good BP truck.
Yeah, it's a nice truck. I mean, it don't fucking turn on a dime.
Well, no, they don't. But it's gonna run and get you up a hill if you need to.
Oh yeah. And it's good in the snow as long as you have good tires and how to
through water, right? And through water, which some cars can't handle.
Too much water. I made that mistake. I went through...
You already tried it out.
Yeah, a couple years ago, I got a truck. My dad gave me his truck because I blew up the expansion tank on my other truck.
Wow. Well, you're definitely giving your dad plenty of practice.
Oh yeah, he's a master Land Rover tech. I mean, he's retired now, but yeah, he gave me his truck to replace the one that I blew up on Route 80. And I had like maybe
right. My goodness, right. Are you wearing a helmet when you drive?
No.
Just kidding.
I caught because of that. It was on Route 80 in between exits. There was nowhere to go. You're not allowed to walk the highway.
I used to race when I was younger on the roads, but I'm not going to try it now. They have helicopters now.
Yeah, it was like the coldest day in ever. Like my cell phone immediately died because of the cold, so I couldn't call for help.
Oh yeah, I've had mine do that too. Yeah, where you turn it on, it says it's a battery. Yeah,
yeah. So I couldn't call AAA, so I started walking. Like, what else am I gonna do? I'm either gonna get picked up by a trucker, hit by another car. But I remember that I passed a cop not too far back, so I was like, well, I'm gonna walk towards him. And he found me.
An old trick is to put it under your armpit because your body warmth. It's very warm there it'll warm it up really fast.
Yeah, well, I wasn't thinking about that.
I know you weren't. That's okay.
And I didn't. I mean, it was my own fault because I heard something pop underneath the hood, but the truck was still running. It was still going. And none of the gauges or lights went on. I was like, well, fuck it. I'm just gonna keep going.
Keep going. How was it a piston?
And then I seized the engine.
Did you have like a rod shoot through the roof or what?
I don't know what happened. Too much pressure in the expansion tank, and I lost all my coolant.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened.
Mr. Peabody says,
hello, I love your icon.
Mr. Fix your car, Mr. Peabody.
Yeah, that's a border collie.
Border collie. I love collies. We had when we were a kid. Great dogs.
I don't have a push start.
Push start
roll.
roll.
It wasn't a stick shift. I couldn't do that.
No, Mr. Peabody, it's not a Ford.
Hello.
But yeah, then my dad gave me his
Raquel,
truck,
good to see you again.
and I ran it
Same
through
here.
a puddle, a very large puddle.
You have successfully raided the channel.
So, Carol, how fast were you going when you went through this puddle?
Wasn't going that fast. I just like it when the water splashes over your windshield.
Oh, there you go. Of course. I saw a car. A friend of mine tried that and it smashed his windshield, by the way.
Ooh.
Yeah,
So
it'll happen. The water's like concrete. It'll smash your, it'll damage
yeah.
your car. I remember once on the news they showed it was a flooding somewhere, and there was like an underpass that was full of water, and there's a lady sitting in her car right in the middle of the water, right at the very center of this underpass. And the reporter was yelling at her, "How did you get stuck?" And she said, "I guess I wasn't going fast enough."
No. You never take your chances
Right.
when you see streets that says warning, flash flood, these are washes, don't drive in. My brother drove his Honda Civic in one and got it stuck, and they had to call a truck to throw it out, and it was
Right.
like,
There's so many
it was a
videos where
total
people
loss.
drive through those, and next thing you know, their car
Well,
is
here in
carried off in
Arizona-
the river.
Here in Arizona, when we get our monsoons and it really rains, there were certain streets that you just don't do that on because they become a flash flood river system.
Right, and your car is carried downstream along with the rest of the debris.
Oh yeah.
And
No,
so when
I
I went
wouldn't
through the big puddle, I got water up into the engine, and I waterlocked the whole thing.
I did that once. I had an old Plymouth, and I went through. It was too deep, and yeah, it got in the carburetor. But
Yeah, I
I
might
was
have been
able
okay if
to- I
I
let
only
it
went
sit.
through the one puddle, but there was two really big ones back to back. I'm like, this is so fun.
In the old days, the cars couldn't handle it hardly at all. But at least now they're a little bit better. The spark plug wires and everything have better sheathing and everything. Oh, we have an expert here who could tell us about everything about cars.
Wow.
Cars.
60
Hello,
hours
they
and you'll
call
have
me
your
nobody
single
again.
engine pilot's license. That's
No,
pretty
I'm
cool,
not
they
flying
call
the
me.
freaking planes.
Nobody's
staying on
pretty knowledgeable on his cars. Oh,
You
he's
know
more
a
than
lot about a
knows
lot.
more than me. That's for sure.
If I was going to have anybody work on my engine and soup up my car, it'd be him. Definitely, from what he says, yes. Of course, I'm in California. The cops would be all over me, but oh well.
I get my dad to do all the work. I don't have to pay him.
Even better, tell him, say, I don't care if you're retired. Get out there and fix my car.
Oh yeah, I just had him do my brakes last month. Yeah, so no, he doesn't have his own shop anymore, but he's got friends who have their shop, so we work out of their shop.
It's funny. It's very ironic. My dad knew nothing about cars. I know him way more than he did. All he did was buy one lemon after another. He knew absolutely nothing. He would go buy something that looks good on the outside, and it's interesting. The same kind of guy where I had to help him set the clock on his VCR.
Hey, Yvette.
VCR
Matt.
people.
Good morning, Yvette.
I know we are
Yvette.
fantastic channel, aren't we? It's because I'm here.
Bill's got a channel that transitional. It transitions from daytime to nighttime to morning. We've
Yeah,
got
I
people
do.
here like me. It's very late. Yvette, it's very early. I mean, this is wonderful, Bill. Your timing is excellent.
Huh. Yeah, this is a show that used to run from 10 p.m. Mountain Time to whenever, like in the morning. It used to be an all-night show. Yes, midnight.
Yeah.
What's an expensive car? My car? Yeah, they're expensive, but I'll pay for them. My dad would get the cars. Customer would bring in the cars. This is wrong with it, blah, blah, blah. He'd take a look at it and be like, oh, well, it's going to cost this much. Or I'll give you this much and buy your car from you. And then he'd just fix it up on the cheap because it.
I know you have food. I put food in there earlier.
And then
You
he'd turn
have
around
water.
and get the car. But if me and my sister needed a car, we got the the lesser, nicer ones. I mean, he's driving the Range Rover, the fancy pants ones.
Do they call me nobody? You're right. Cali has killed the hot rod scene. Absolutely. People, you know what's sad? Is people who would just cruise with their hot rods, not speeding, not breaking any laws, not doing anything wrong, and that still was just reprehensible. California couldn't stand for it. They shut down everything. You have all the old people out there protesting. So now they shut down. We used to have raceways where you could actually go and watch cars race. Everything's been shut down. There's none of that anymore. I remember once they tried to open up a mini car raceway where you can go and watch the little mini racers that have those big spoilers. And the next thing you know, the news shows all these old people complaining, we don't want the noise in our neighborhood. We don't want the crowds and the parking and the speeding. So now we have nothing. Yeah, California stinks. Yeah, but they want everyone to ride public transit is what they want. They don't like cars on the road. They're shutting down public streets so the cars can't drive them. And they want everyone on public transit. Welcome to California, you guys.
I live right down the road from one of the NASCAR tracks.
A speedway like that in California would never happen. You would have so many. I mean, you'd have all the LGBT, everyone out there protesting, and the news would focus on just that. They wouldn't focus on everyone else. Like, we have the right to do this. We want to be entertained. We want something to do. Hey, this is good for the community. This could bring jobs. It could bring, no, none of that. They'll focus on the protests and how nasty it is, and how despicable, and well, the rest.
You guys they would protest NASCAR?
Any kind of racing. They would go after. They would say the pollution. They would say the noise. They would say the traffic. They go after everything. They will nitpick it to death. Yes.
I don't know if
NASCAR and they give up. Right. I've seen it happen many, many times where they try to open up, racing things, and the very few people go out and attack it, and the media focuses on that because it gets them attention. And whatever company it is that was trying to introduce it finally just gives up and says, forget it, we'll move it to another state. Over and over and over. Wash, rinse, and repeat.
Stupid. Here, they sometimes they'll do a charity event, and they'll let you pay a certain bit of money to drive your own car on the NASCAR track. Pretty fun.
Yeah. They used to do that here back in the...
Oh, that is...
They outlawed it in the 70s because of, protesting and insurance, yes.
And there's a racing school not too far from here, but they're expensive. But I want to go. I like to drive fast.
Bisexual cars. What the heck? Mr. Peabody.
My car's not bisexual.
I have a bisexual car with a stick shift. Does that make any difference?
My car's name is Ron Burgundy because that's the color. And it wants you to stay classy.
My favorite color. I love that color.
Yeah, it's Ron Burgundy. It was actually my little sister's hand-me-down vehicle. Because my dad gave her...
What happened to Midnight Bill? How'd you shut up Midnight?
He went and lied down in the bed.
I guess he gave up, huh?
I don't know. He likes to look at me and just... I was like, what do you want?
Are you saying
he's
annoying?
Mine.
I want a moped.
You want a moped?
Mm-hmm.
Get a scooter.
I used to have a moped.
They've got scooters now that go 70 miles an hour.
We had a Mobat. It was a Mobat.
Get a scooter so you can run like a panther. Run like a panther.
I'm always afraid I would burn my leg on the exhaust, so I never really...
Moped or a Vespa would be nice.
The kid wants a golf cart because
a golf cart.
Well, everybody in our community, they have golf carts because it's a private community, and
well, depending on where you're at, some places have motorized ones that are not electric. Those are cool. They like to race them and stuff, but the electric ones are garbage, obviously.
Yeah, well, kid just wants to be part of the cool kid club and meet all the other kids out at the clubhouse, at the pool, and the lake, or whatever, on her go-kart or golf cart.
Golf cart. And if
Yeah,
you
I
ask
would.
them, right? If you ask them, do you want to race? They would say, yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, but the freaking golf carts are expensive. My dad was gonna buy us one, and he's looking at like ones that are like 20 years old, and they still want like $2,500. He's like, "Are you guys allowed to drive like quads and stuff?" ATVs like, no, but if you just outrun the security guy, go for it.
Mr. Peabody, I don't know how to roller skate. I don't even know how to ice skate. To be frank.
There you go, Raquel. Here's a scooter for you.
No, I don't want a 4-wheeler. I want a 2-wheeler.
Look at that. It's only
right, $3,300.
Yeah, look at that thing. It's got
I
4
was
wheels.
more thinking.
And it's got.
I'd fucking ride that shit.
That thing looks cool. That looks cool.
Looks cool,
right? I'd ride that
on the freeway going 70 miles an hour.
You don't. I don't think you would ride that on the freeway.
No, I don't think that's freeway legal.
What are you going to drive it through the walls? What are you going to drive like through the aisles of Walmart or what?
Hey, DL.
I drive it to the dollar.
I was thinking more like this. Hold on, let me share it.
Hey, DL.
I was thinking more of this.
Oh, I see a lot of those in the Bay Area. Matching colors. There's houses where out front they'll have like 5 different one of these.
Oh yeah,
different
pink,
colors.
purple. That green one looks nice.
You'd have to have a matching helmet, though.
Of course you do.
Oh, they do. Some of them have matching houses.
Those things are great on gas mileage. I mean,
right,
that little
Bill, this place I just moved in yesterday, across the street, they have a yellow house with an exact matching yellow VW Bug out front. There's like 3 VW Bugs, and one of them is matching the color of the house. It's like some weird yellow color. A little deranged.
I want to
Hey,
go cars.
Dio.
I just want a cool toy. All the cool kids have them. Our jet ski freaking broke, so we can't even play that on the lake. Yeah, we have I think it's a 95 Sea-Doo Bombardier or whatever. We can't figure out what's wrong with it.
Oh, those are fun.
Once the engine gets hot, it bogs down and you lose power. And we've had it serviced by so many freaking professionals and this and that. We spent so much money, we should have just bought a new one.
Well, hopefully you got your money back from the servicing if it didn't work.
No, because when they gave it back, it works. It's
just long enough till the warranty expires, of course, right?
Yeah, but I mean, we tried to fix it last summer, but I think my dad just made it worse.
Hey, I found a scooter for $1,000 on Amazon.
That's a high price. Wow. Let me ask you.
But our jet's a 3-seater, so technically it was a boat because it could pull a skier. So you had to have a boater's license to drive the jet ski.
Yeah, look.
Size.
See, there it is. I wouldn't mind revving that. At least I would.
That looks nice, yeah.
Until $1,000. Wow. Until a car hits you.
Carol's Cookie. I know what's wrong with your Sea-Doo. It's a common problem on Bombardier engines, the ones that come from Austria. Shoot, I can't remember the name offhand now. I snowmobile a lot, and it's the same damn engine. With Bombardier engines, they wear out the rubber crank and seals. And once they start leaking, as soon as the engine gets hot, all the power goes away. And this means, what this really means is an engine rebuild. It's an expensive deal. Get rid of the fucking thing. Let someone take it out, ride it for a few seconds, and tell them, look, that's it. You know, you're not torturing my machine. Buy it.
I don't even know if
just fucking sell it. Put it on some other sucker and buy a new one.
Yeah, meet him in a public place, not at your house, so you don't know where to go back to complain. Block him on your phone afterwards.
Nah, I'm already banned from Facebook Marketplace, so
What?
No,
How?
Craigslist.
Did
No,
you-
Craigslist. Craigslist is where people go
I
to
don't
get
know if I would
scammed.
trust Facebook Marketplace all that
Oh,
much. I
heck
bought
no.
one
Facebook
thing.
is no. But Craigslist is where people go to get scammed. You want to put it on there.
I don't want to be one of those assholes. I just want
Well,
my fucking book to work.
I constantly, you can find, I have read many reviews and watched like YouTube videos of it. You can find bargains. I actually look for like gaming systems like the PlayStation
Bargains on what,
4
Bill? What platform?
on Facebook Marketplace.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Bill,
always had-
everything
Go
I
on.
found on Facebook were scams.
Well,
I
no.
never found one thing that was legit.
I never got scammed from Marketplace, but I got banned for posting my dad's truck on there.
No, for me, I was looking for a place to move. Every single one of them was
Oh yeah,
fake.
that'll happen.
Every single one of them was fake.
Wait, hold on a minute. You got
Without an exception.
banned for posting your dad's truck on there.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. All they said is I violated community standards, and I appealed their decision twice or 3 times, and now their decision is final, and I am banned for life.
Maybe it was that body
But
stuck
just
in the front grill.
posting your dad's car? I
That was
don't
the only
see
thing
how-
that I posted.
I bought this.
I don't know.
I bought this off of Facebook Marketplace, and it actually works. I bought it from the seller. It was like an actual store, and it actually works pretty good.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I bought things from Marketplace. I've sold things on Marketplace, but I posted my dad's truck last year, or back in January, and next thing I know, I'm fucking banned for life. I don't know what happened. I never got an email and no explanation.
Nothing in the
the only thing
wording.
they
You
said-
think?
That's
No,
the
it's just
wording-
fucking truck for sale. I mean, I
that's
didn't
just
write
such
fucking truck.
BS.
And it wasn't the first truck that I've posted for him. We've sold several vehicles that way. I don't know
Okay,
what
well,
happened.
Let me ask you this: when that happens on Facebook, is that controlled by like an AI or like somebody may have made a complaint?
I have no idea. I got no explanation. The only thing
I-
that they keep saying is violated community standards.
I'm
can go
thinking
and
it's
view
because
this.
somebody.
Yeah, somebody
I'm-
fucked me, and I don't know who, and I don't know why, unless one of
Well,
the people that wanted to buy the truck went to my dad's, and he and my dad got into an argument, and he.
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to
Well,
say because I know from my experience on at least on Craigslist, you'll have people that get mad for some reason and they will flag it just to shut down the ad.
Yeah, well, that's fucked up because all the messages would come to me, and I would tell them in the message like I posted this for my father. Here's his email because you can't post the email in the ad, so they knew that it wasn't me. But they still fucked me.
Right.
Whatever, I don't care.
Did you
That's crazy.
I think it's funny.
say in the article, I'm selling this for my ad?
Yeah.
That's probably what got it flagged.
Well, no, I mean I posted the vehicle for sale.
No, I'm not
And-
saying that. I'm not doubting your
Oh, no, I
honesty.
didn't write in the actual ad that I was posting it for someone else. But whenever they would contact me
Okay.
through the messenger, I would then explain to him like, "Look, I posted this for my dad because he's retarded, doesn't know how to use Facebook."
No, right, but what I'm saying is, and then that person, when they got that reply, could have flagged it. Here's what I'm saying is, what scammers always do, and I'm sure you've seen, is that when you click on an ad that you're interested in something, and the first thing they'll say is, "Well, it's not for me; it's for grandma," or I live in a different state and I'm not actually there. Even though yours
Yeah,
is
no, I get
legitimate,
that.
I think that's what probably triggered somebody thinking that it was fake. Because usually,
And
whenever I
possibly-
hear, honestly, whenever I hear that somebody's selling it for someone else, scam. I automatically think it's scam.
wait.
Yeah, I
There's
bet.
That's
also-
what scammers do.
There's also a red flag. Red flag. If you don't already aren't established as a seller, and you just joined that year, that's usually a
Yeah,
big red flag that people look at.
No, I
you know?
I wasn't established, so I've sold.
That doesn't seem likely
thing.
because if they're going to flag everything, Bill, you'll never get started.
What I think it was is this one dude really wanted to buy the truck, but he wanted to make payments, and my dad's like, "No." This is
That
a
could
private
be it.
sale.
Well, it
between
can't.
two
It can't
people.
all be bad.
Right, you could have pissed off somebody who was looking at it. That's always possible.
I
Did
think
you
my
try
dad pissed them
reposting?
off.
Whatever you do, don't anyone ever buy from Wish. Never
Oh
buy
no,
from
that's
Wish.
some Chinese ripoff. But Carol, did you try reposting it?
I can't even go. I click on Facebook Marketplace and it just instantly comes up and says you are not allowed to sell or buy. You can't even
Okay,
look. You can't
So
even
my
window
question
shop.
is, all right, they wouldn't do that from just one complaint, right?
They won't tell me anything.
No, but
I
I'm just
appealed
saying
it 3 times.
it doesn't. Right, but I'm just saying is, it doesn't sound like that's something they would do from one complaint. I'm wondering. I'm just trying to think. I don't think it was from one person complaining. Is what I'm saying. I don't know why they did it, but I don't know what was so severe they would do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Unless my dad punched somebody. Honestly, I don't know. And at this point, I just think it's hilarious. Who gets banned for
I'm
life
confused.
from Facebook
Right,
Marketplace?
I'm confused because how is it blocked when everything on there is a scam and all that is allowed to be sold? The houses, the rentals, of everything at least that I've encountered on
So
Facebook
created
is
an
a scam.
alias with a different email.
Yes. Buy my herbal snake oil. That's perfectly allowed. Oh, yes, you can huckster snake oil all you want on Facebook. Crazy, man.
I do have another Facebook account where I can still go on the marketplace. It's just when I, message those people, the message isn't going to come back to me. I mean, it's going to come back to me, but I don't have that account up. I'm not going to see the message.
Here's the
right away.
key thing to look at. It must have a very good description of the item it's for sale and many pictures.
Oh, and the condition of the item. That's important. The conditions are important.
Well, yeah, that's not a big deal, even if you lack a description. The only time they'll get banned, like what she's saying, is if there's something illegal or something offensive.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to think of what excuse they had for that, because you could just say, I have a truck for sale with no description and no picture, and they're not going to ban it. It's usually when it's something offensive or illegal.
I would just like to have them tell me what I violated.
I know. Yeah, it would be
I'd
nice.
be okay. If they want to ban me for life, that's fine. Just tell me
or
why.
give you a warning and say, look, here's what you did wrong. And that way you could write another ad correcting it, right? That would be nice, right?
Because when you get banned and you click on a button to appeal request a review, you don't get an opportunity to type in anything.
No, they never answer you. They're dicks that way. Once you're out, you're out. Screw you. They don't care. They never answer you again.
Yeah, don't worry.
I know how it works. Trust me, I do know that.
Right. We don't need you. We have millions of people, customers. We don't, one little one's not going to make a difference to us, right?
Fuckers.
Look, I do want to talk about something Mr. Peabody brought up, and when Raquel was showing us pictures of the scooter she wants, look, Raquel, stay away from those 50cc scooters. That's a good way to die. You're going to get run over by somebody. What you want is at least you want an 80cc to 125cc scooter. Buy one of the bigger ones, take a motorcycle safety course, and get your motorcycle license for it. That's the way to go. They're at least fast enough to get the hell out of the way if someone's going to run you down.
Yes, thank you. Yes,
a 50cc cannot do it. You're going to get killed.
Yes. Thank you.
Well, that one that I was showing on Amazon, it's 150cc. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh no, I didn't. That's much better. But those little scooters, if it's 80cc or less, you're probably not safe. You're better off on a 125 motorcycle or a 250 motorcycle. You can buy a scooter up to 250. But you still, at those sizes, you need a safety course and your license in most states, etc. That's the way it is here. And my daughter owns a 250 Yamaha, and it's a scooter. And the damn thing will pull about 90 kilometers an hour. That's 55 miles an hour. And it actually has get up and go in traffic. And that's the kind of machine you want. You don't want one of those laggy, slow, dangerous. Screw that.
No. I don't want that kind of scooter. I want something fast and reliable?
Why don't you just get a car?
So like I said, go take a motorcycle course for a few $100, and they'll rent you a bike and teach you how to ride. And then you can go buy a scooter, which is even easier to ride at 250 cc's, and you'll have a ball. Buy a 250 cc Yamaha. You'll enjoy it.
A Phoenix.
Yeah, Bill, highlight that what I was going to say. Highlight that one, please.
Said you got flagged as a third-party reseller. And
But the ad didn't say that I was posting it for my dad. I didn't tell any that. That didn't come out until they were contacting me, and I was giving them my dad's email.
Right, but
Well,
I think Optics is saying that's what they see it as, though. I know you weren't looking at it that way, but I think Optics is
it's
saying
a
that's what they were looking at.
miscommunication thing, and that's probably some detail.
Well, then they should fucking give me a chance to explain it.
Did you try to email them?
So the question once again is, right? So the question is, was it banned because of actual humans complaining, or just some AI or some algorithm?
It could have been an AI because I was talking to these people.
I know.
Because they hit me up on Facebook Messenger, and I would they'd ask questions about the car. I'd answer a couple of them. Yeah, just fucking cursed, and then.
You called them a cocksucker a couple times.
Cocksucker, motherfucking bitch face whore. But
that might have done something.
No, I was very polite to these people. And then they start asking questions that I couldn't answer anymore. So I was like, "Look, here's my dad's email. He has the vehicle. Contact him, and he will answer the rest of your questions."
You heard it here. Yes, she cursed.
I'll keep fucking cursing. I love the word fuck and shit.
Welcome to the internet.
How about fuck shit?
Yeah. Yes, Eldritch Lord Haster. What's up, Haster, man? Good. Great to see you.
Haster, obey your master.
Oh, we've gotten to that, have we?
Am I the only one that finds that funny?
Yeah, it's cute.
It's
cute.
Cute.
Says, customer service people are AI now. I am one of them. He says, Phoenix, you're one of them? Okay. That's good to know.
Yeah, nobody. I'll have to take a motorcycle course because I never read a motorcycle before.
I'm with Carol. Why don't
Well,
just
you
get a
have
car?
ridden a bicycle. I'm correct in knowing you can ride a bicycle, right?
Yes.
You can ride a bicycle that has brakes on the handlebars, not just backpedaling. You can squeeze the brakes. Then you can learn this. No big deal.
Don't burn your leg on the exhaust.
But
yeah, I don't want to do that.
You're going to only be able to ride it so many months out of the year. Now, if you had a car, you could drive anytime,
Yeah.
Yeah, it just drives me nuts. Like, when you're riding a bicycle, wear a freaking helmet.
Well, I was going to bring that up. If you're going to ride a motorcycle or a scooter, wear a full face helmet. An open face helmet will just get your face blown off on the back of a truck. Don't do it. Full face helmet. Never, ever go out on the road without minimal jeans, a fairly good set of leather shoes or boots on, and gloves. Because if you biff it, believe me, you're going to want these things. Hell, there's nothing wrong with having a light leather jacket. Because I'm telling you, you hit that pavement, it hurts. It hurts something else.
Road rash is not fun.
Oh, I'm wearing a helmet, a full face helmet that has a what do you call those things?
Face shield.
A face
goggles.
No,
You're also going to want to wear gloves. Have you ever hit a bug at 60 miles an hour?
That's what I mean. I need I want a helmet that has a
face shield.
Yes, thank you, DL. A face shield, so I don't get bugs.
Welcome, Phoenix.
It's called a visor, you guys.
I was having
Jesus
a brain
Christ.
fart.
Whatever.
It's a shield covering her face.
Jesus.
That's having a brain fart. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, humans. We have hello humans in the chat.
Hey, Sid.
Have you ever hit a bug at
Hey,
60 miles an hour,
how's
Rico?
your-
No, I really don't want to.
Fucking hurts.
I have.
I hit a dragonfly.
I was
at like
wearing-
60 miles an hour. I got a black eye from a fucking
I
dragonfly.
was wearing
Ow!
a Nazi helmet, screaming along. My wife is on the back of my bike with my full face. My Nazi helmet was the spare, but if she was wearing it, she would always bump her face into the back of my helmet. So I gave her my full face. And, that way when I let off the throttle, she wasn't caught by surprise and smashing her face into the back of my helmet. So I'm wearing the Cheap Laughs fake fucking Nazi helmet. And I'm ripping along. I haven't got a face shield on. I am wearing a pair of sunglasses, but they're glass. And a bee flew into my eye. Like it hit the glasses and exploded them, and all of it went into my eyeball. I had to go to emergency and shit. It was bad.
Fucking
Oh my
sucks, Al.
gosh. You're lucky you didn't lose your vision.
Yeah, I hit the bug while I was out on the jet ski on the lake. And I came back all fucked up. My mom's like, "What happened to you?" Like, I got assaulted by a dragonfly. He took my money.
Didn't even kiss me first.
He took my money. Hey, I'm gonna need $1.50.
Yeah.
Fucking asshole
Give him
bug.
$3.50.
350. Fuck you, bug. Fucking dragonfly. Yeah, so nobody, you got a lot of toys to play on. Why don't you let me borrow one?
Hey, my favorite one. I have a jet boat. I have an 18-foot Sidewinder with a 454 big block in it. And it's got the company is actually called California Jets. It's got a California jet on it, and it's really a lot of fun. The bloody
Sounds
thing
like
will
it's
do
cool.
about 80 miles an hour out on the open lake. It's really wild.
Yeah, you didn't even buy me fucking dinner, fucking asshole.
Didn't
I don't
give
want
you
your
reach-
favorite toy, and plus that's way too big for my leg.
didn't
I
give
just
you reach around.
fucking dick.
I'm gonna step out, everybody. I've got some moving around to do and some
Okay.
unpacking and cleaning. I'll be
Okay,
down in the
Chris.
chat. Thank you all.
Okay.
You're wonderful.
Later, pop
Later,
culture.
Pop.
Later, pop culture.
Take care, Pop.
Thank you. The pleasure was all mine. Believe me. I'll be down in the chat enjoying the show. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I just want a toy to
I
play
don't know.
with while
I
we're
might
out
have already
there.
bored you guys with this story,
No,
but
you
I was out
can
on
never
a
bore
lake.
us.
There is a lake here in southern BC called the Shuswap, and I took my. This is the first time I ever took my jet boat out on a big lake to go far. Okay, so we got the gas tanks full of fucking premium. We got octane booster in it. We're good to go. We're all happy. And I go screaming across the lake, and I do mean screaming. I've got a big fucking rooster tail flying out behind the boat. We're having a ball, and we get way the hell out in the middle of the lake. We're heading towards this one C store so we can buy fireworks, and I mean it. I end up at the point in this is a big lake. I end up at a point where you can't see shore. There's no shore around you, anywhere to be seen. And the jet blew up. And we're
Wow.
stuck there, man. Like,
Damn
I got
dragonfly.
paddles and all, but we just sat there drinking. We had a few beers and waited. And as soon as we saw another boat, we started honking our air horn at him. And he come by and we explained what happened. And he gave us a tow back into dock. Cost me like $3,000 to get it fixed and back onto the lake.
It's not. That's way too much money.
Carol,
What?
does the toy you want to play, does it need batteries.
Hey, Thade.
Well,
Hey.
yeah,
Yeah, this,
large
To answer
battery.
your question, Bill,
yeah.
to answer
Good
your
to see you,
question,
old
Bill,
man.
good to see you, brother. I happen to find the carbon-based life forms on the panel all very interesting people.
Very cool. What's
Hopefully, they also find my silicon-based self also as equally interesting.
Oh.
Nope, not at all. Bye.
Actually, Thade, I have a saying
Well,
that
that
you
was
all,
quick.
I have a saying that you all can remember. Quote me on this one. The simplicity of this game amuses me. Bring me your finest wines and cheeses.
I
I
like
don't
that
have
one,
any
actually.
cheese.
I prefer that one, yes.
What's
Oh,
the-
bring me the brown one. He amuses me.
Ooh.
Is that from a movie?
What?
The quote he just said.
Oh, me?
No,
It actually
nobody.
comes from a comedy special. As for
Oh,
It
they
is.
call me nobody, I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
that's actually, I ripped that off. I had a t-shirt that said that shit for a bunch of years.
The quote, the comedy special my quote came from was from an older comedian called Richard Jenny. He was talking about sitting on a plane next to a guy. He called him the fungal Roman emperor. Is big overweight dude. And then he talked about he went to a restaurant one time and he was talking about getting a lobster and he said, "Bring me the big brown one. It amuses me."
Mm-hmm.
Well,
You know, I could also say that most of you make me, entertain me enough to make me clap my forepaws together in glee. So,
your many
Listen.
tentacles.
well, if I had
If
forepaws,
Offnix
I actually have
wants to hear about
pedipalps, but, you know.
stories, I have a
You're-
future story
You were saying,
to tell.
nobody?
I just had two of my best friends show up here. One of them is a native that likes to grab a tarp, a knife, and a flint and fuck off into the bush for weeks at a time. The other guy is an he's also ex-special forces, and he is also out here gold mining. He was not in my unit, but I do know him very, very well. He's a good friend of mine.
That's also good.
We have decided, we've talked about this at length, and tonight we finalized it. Next year, I'm gonna get through a bunch of shit, and I'm going to finance the trip. We're going to go to the Nahanni Valley, the Headless Canyon in
Oh,
Northwest.
where the headless people are.
Okay.
You gonna go hunt for headless people?
No, we're gonna go check that river out for gold. That's why we're
Well,
going.
Find it, huh?
And
if
if
you
there
happen
is
across any
anything up
headless
there,
people,
if there is anything up there, it's going to die.
if
We
you come
ain't
across
gonna
any headless
die.
people,
It's gonna
if you come across any headless people, trap them and bring them back to civilization. I want to see one.
People with heads,
If I
it's
find
the
one
head.
of these things or shoot it, I'm packing it out of there, and I'm proving to everybody that the government's been lying for 100 years. Look, there's these primitive fucking cave critters here. Told you.
I just want to dissect one.
Sasquatch.
I just want to dissect one and see if it reminds me of you humanoids.
I just want a
No.
head.
According to my native friend, he is a Sasquatch, which is part of the carrier tribes. And
Right.
they're a very small tribe and quite rare. And they're from up here in the Northwest Territories. And he tells me these are not Sasquatch. The things in the Nahanni Valley are not Sasquatch. They're white. They have big eyes. They have hair all over them that's white.
They're Yetis.
That's a
And
Yeti.
they move very, very quickly. They're scary.
They
They,
could
have
be
big
Yeti.
teeth. It's all the shit I've heard from the carrier Indians.
Well, they could be
What is-
Yeti, or
I'm
they also
sorry,
could be Wendigo.
This is how I see it.
Wendigos.
Challenge accepted.
They could be
Wendigo.
Wendigo.
Let's go find one.
And if
I
they're
would be
Wendigo,
afraid. I'd be afraid of Wendigo. If it was Wendigo,
Wendigo.
if the Indians told me no, Wendigo lives out there, I wouldn't go there. Sorry,
Good,
not
don't.
me.
Because they're
You
animals.
This ain't
do not
Wendigo.
want to be scratched or bit by a Wendigo.
I think
Yeah.
it's some ancient cannibalistic humanoid tribe, not far from what you see in Bone Tomahawk. Honest to
Yeah,
God,
they're
that's
basically
what I think we're
basically
dealing
what they
with.
are. Yeah, and it's cannibalism, not such a great thing to do, at least
No.
not for y'all.
Whatever. I'm gonna go.
No, it rots your brain, makes you crazy. You can survive for years with big holes in your brain from cannibalism.
Yeah, it gives
You'll
you a
have
thing
the
called
shakes,
Kiri, which is
you'll
one of
be
the prion
pain,
viruses.
but you can live a long life that way. And that's the scary part.
Yeah, like I said, it gives you a thing called Kiru, which is one of the prion viruses. It's just like mad cow disease, or rather, inhuman Crutchfield-Jacobs. But
Indeed.
yeah,
I'm also frightened by mad cow disease, dude. I was a cattle farmer as a child.
okay, so
I know damn
so
well
like
what
when I was in the being in the funeral business, if you get a body in that is even considered, even thought to have Crutchfield-Jacobs, we're not even allowed to touch it. It's just immediate cremation because it's highly susceptible, and you could even get it from like messing with the body at all.
Poking it
So
with a stick.
No, it's true.
It's true. It's immediate
The
cremation.
sad part is it's not a germ, it's not a virus, it's a parasite. This is why, again, let's get back to the
It's a
parasites.
parasite.
You guys,
It's a parasite that
you
burrows
really
through your brain.
you should be taking ivermectin and deworming yourself. You should be taking, if you can't get ivermectin, then get febenzidol. It is also a more
Ivermectin-
powerful dewormer.
Ivermectin is
This
really
stuff
easy to get
will
if you go to a
clear you
veterinary
out and
supply.
make you feel better. You'll lose weight. It's been keyed. Look, parasites have been keyed to obesity, diabetes, and fucking cancer. There's a
Well, of
Danish
course,
study that says
how else-
outright that
how else are they
parasites
gonna
cause
keep that
cancer.
What was that second one you
How
mentioned?
else are they going to keep that money ball rolling, Fade? Ivermectin
Exactly.
could ruin their whole fucking world, and they know it.
Exactly. Ivermectin's really easy to get though through
Too
veterinary
late, you
supply.
dumb shit. It's out. We know now. We know.
You can't find it around here.
Have you
guys
tried to
are
go to a
ruining my
veterinary supply?
parasite business.
Yes, I have.
Farm parasites. are
Go and
illegal.
talk to a veterinary hospital and see what they will do for you. Some will, some won't.
What's the difference between Hollywood
Actually,
actors?
veterinarian hospitals, like say where you take your dog to, if you got a dog, tell them, look, I just need some dewormer for my dog. I want to buy some ivermectin. And they'll say, okay,
They'll sell it to you.
no big deal. And believe it or not, when you ask them, I want the oral stuff so I can just shove it down my dog's throat. You can take that oral stuff, put 100 milligrams, just 100 milligrams, that's 1 cc, shoot it into a bottle of water, shake it up, and slurp it down once a week. You will never get sick again. You'll shit out all your parasites, and you'll start feeling much fucking better. I know, because I've done this.
What's the other one you mentioned? Nobody.
Febenzidol. Febenzidol is really easy to get because it's not under the government radar yet. It's basically the same thing, but it's more potent.
How you spell that?
You have to watch your dosages on it because febenzidol can do bad things to your liver. Get stupid on it. I'm not trying to give people fucking medical advice, okay? I'm not a doctor, but I am an old farmer, and I can tell you febenzidol is dangerous. Don't fuck with it. But ivermectin's not. Christ, you can bathe in it. We got topical ivermectin for cattle to take out ticks and grubs and such out of their hides. And it worked great.
You guys are gonna kill my parasite business. Doing really good.
Up until Vietnam, the military used to give our soldiers
They're gonna
ivermectin.
kill my parasite business.
I was gonna retire. Stop telling these people how to fix shit. Shut up.
We intend, by the way, on off Nicks, if this really goes through, and these guys, I gotta have at least these 2 friends with me. I would rather have at least 2 more. I'd like to have about 5. I know 2 other damn good soldiers that have expressed interest, but have not committed yet. These 2 fellows committed tonight. They're in. They'll do it.
Where are we going?
So I told him, I'll pay you yay much a day, plus you can have a percentage of the gold, 30% each. The point is that, you know, I need people that, Eric, for instance, the Indian, he's one of the best trackers I know. He doesn't miss anything. He can smell things that white men can't smell. Like, this guy's good. You know what I'm saying? And my other friend is also much like me. He is an ex-military stone cold killer. I trust him with my life. The other two guys I want were in my unit with me in Africa, and I want them too.
I would love
I'll pay them.
I would love to do it because I'd like to explore that area, just in general. But the ability of me getting into Canada right now is.
Well, I really want the one guy because he's a medic that became a doctor when he got out of the military.
Well,
he
you
knows
realize
his
I
shit
went to medical
about, you
school.
know, triage and fucking patching people up in the field.
Nobody. You realize I went to medical school, right?
I've watched every episode of MacGyver. I'm useful.
That's actually why I brought it up, Fade, because I
know.
worry about, you know, I've had a bone sticking through the skin on my leg. Been there, done that.
Yeah, I mean, if I could get it, you know, the problem is, you know, getting from here to there now because things are so difficult getting into Canada right now.
Oh, no, that's not really a problem. We've already mapped it out. I've got a nice little 182 Cessna, and I'm only about 60 hours away from my pilot's license. We can just fly up there and land on a nearby lake and hike in. It's not that big a deal. We don't even have to actually tackle the river.
That's good.
Sounds cool.
I'm getting
Go in
in
and
the
stop.
Like, you actually can fly up to the one lake and walk down and into the Headless Canyon.
Ooh. Yeah, I've wanted to check that place out for years, man. That place has always fascinated me.
I only want to do it because it's the most forbidden and foreboding place left in Canada. And I have not been there. I have been up to I have been into the southern portion of the Nahanni Valley, but it had nothing to do with that deep area. We were just up there foresting.
Road trip.
Can't drive there, no roads. Not
Road
possible.
don't go there.
There's only two ways in, by float plane or river jet boat.
Let's take the
Or,
river
well,
jet
you
boat.
canoe it. I mean, shit, you want to go the long way, you could canoe the fucker. But I got a jet boat, and I got a plane. So why would I want to do
plane, I'll
do
take
things
the
the
boat.
hard way?
Meet you there. I don't have a canoe. I have a rowboat. My pirate ship.
You know what you should go check out, nobody? There's a couple of really nice impact craters up there that might have some gold and platinum in them.
Yes, I'm aware of that. And as a matter of fact, to bring this up just this summer, I finally convinced my one geologist buddy about the Younger Berdreis event hitting us just about 20 miles west of where I am. And he's decided next summer, my vacation is we're going to go deep into the bush to look for the crater. Because I believe that's where all the gold is. I think this place got slammed with a big red hot piece of fucking space gold. Honest to God. And then it blew up in the steam and everything else.
There's a place in Quebec called McLaughlin Crater. There's a place in Quebec called McLaughlin Crater. And it's been looked at, but it's never like been mined.
Oh. Your image is buffering, Carol.
It's a buffering image.
Because my computer sucks. I'm trying to show you my pirate ship.
Okay.
Whoa.
I can't
Whoa,
Wait for it.
it's
Wait for it.
Streamception.
Yeah.
It's Streamception.
Are you going to show us the ship? Carol? Uh-oh.
That's my pirate ship.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
All right.
We don't see your pirate ship. You opened up. You're not on the tab that has it.
I
Or the
know,
picture.
'cause my fucking shit sucks. Hold on.
Okay.
Ask me. Shut up. Hold on.
Shifty
And now it
Gism
won't go
gets it. I went deep into the bush to look for a crater once. Good times.
Never did come back, did you?
You're a funny motherfucker, dude.
Uh-huh. Oh,
Dude, dog,
Stay-
stop
stay.
it.
you're back. You're back. Welcome back, human.
Yeah, that's really going to happen. That's happening this summer. The trip to Nahanni Valley we're planning it for next year, 2023.
Okay.
This year,
Good.
I want to see this crater and I want to get some proof for myself about what happened here. I believe, like so many others believe, that BC was covered in a mile of ice during the Ice Age. And a large meteor broke up over Earth. Pieces of it
Right.
slammed into Greenland, Ontario, Quebec, Manitoba, Saskatchewan,
down here,
and a big one. A big one hit up here.
A part of it hit down here, down there near Maryland and Virginia.
And then what happened is the heat from this thing hitting the ground and exploding was so violent that it triggered all of it over the north, triggered this violent melting reaction. You guys are actually living through a warming period. Again, I don't want to get Bill in trouble, but the truth is this is natural. This is just the way the earth is. And you want to say, oh, we're adding carbon. We're adding carbon. Guess what plants eat? What do plants eat? Carbon. What do they shit out? Oxygen. Retard. Grow up. Jesus Christ, this was taught to you in basic science.
Okay.
There's an area down here near Maryland. It's called the Carolina Bay structure, and it was part of that massive airburst that hit several different places around 10,000 years ago. Part of it hit Hiawatha Crater. Part of it hit Hiawatha Glacier in Greenland. Part of it spread all over Canada, and part of it hit down here and created the bays down here near Maryland and North Carolina and all that.
Yep, I've seen that too. I also think there's a couple of geologists that are saying that the last piece of that mess hit us in the early 1900s and was the Tunguska event.
That would make sense. I mean, part of it would stay in orbit because, like I said, it airbursted above our planet. But that's okay. The biggest comet we have ever seen is passing through our solar system right now and should be here in about 10 years. But it's going to pass within the orbit of Saturn. It's 85 kilometers wide. It's called Bernard Benelli, and it is 85 kilometers across. It's fucking enormous, but it's not going to come anywhere near Earth. It's going to pass out by Saturn.
If I was you, I'd go in there with a metal detector looking for either A, pieces of meteor, which are more valuable than gold, or B, switch it over to non-ferrous metals and start sweeping and see if you can't find a nugget or two. You might prove something scientifically.
Well, another thing
there's a lot of people that have speculated that a lot of the shit that hit the earth at that time was actually a great big ball of gold.
Well, a lot of what you might find due to the heat up there is you might find microdiamonds and also platinum.
Oh, on impacts, you should find diamonds. Absolutely. And platinum. Platinum comes from, I'm sorry, but platinum comes from outer space. It doesn't occur
You
here.
also
That's why
might
it's so rare.
you also might find electrum and uranium as well, depending on what the comet was made out of that exploded.
Now, I've heard that postulated to me before by another geologist who was into outer space rocks hitting the planet. And he said, you do realize that there's things like uranium floating around out there on some of these rocks, too. We're talking about nuclear explosions when they impact a planet.
Mhm.
I'm like, I hadn't thought
that
of
would
that.
explain that would explain Tunguska, wouldn't it? That would explain the airburst damage over Tunguska.
It would also explain Tutankhamun's glass, the Pharaoh's glass. There was
The
an
Pharaoh's
airburst
dagger?
in the old days in Egypt as well, and you can still go out there and pick up pieces of. Basically, it's nuclear glass in the desert, but it's from an airburst event. It's not from a bomb test.
You realize that there's a temple out there that has the steps in the temple in Egypt are melted. Like the stone is melted.
Yes, I do. Well, let's be frank. Come on, dude. What happened when God decided to fucking eradicate Sodom and Gomorrah? What happened there? Those were nuclear events. You can go there. We finally found the places, and what's neat about it is they're highly irradiated to this very day.
Yep.
It's kind of obvious what happened. There was a nuclear war.
There's also
on
a
this
really,
planet
really,
that-
really big, nasty irradiated area down there in India.
That's right.
There's your,
I think that we
Hello?
hit heights of technology before, learned how to crack the atom, and we blew ourselves back to the Stone Age. And we're only now starting to crawl out of that.
there's your
pirate
pirate
ship.
boat. There's your pirate ship.
It's a pirate ship.
Because it has a flag. Because it has a flag. It looks like a
Paddle or die.
It looks like a aluminum or plastic boat.
It's a John
Hey,
boat.
man.
It's 9 feet long. It's a 3-man boat. It got a pirate fucking flag. It says paddle or die. So it's official.
Does that make it a pirate?
That's amazing.
Paddle or die. I love it. I love it.
His name is the
Hey.
Scallywag.
Hey, nobody. We should tell Jesse about the boat.
Oh no.
It's a ship.
He's gonna be like, what the?
Yeah. Follow a bunch of
Not a
pirate ships.
dollar store pirate ship. I liberated it. It's
Hey, she can dream, can't she?
Is that a dollar store pirate ship?
a real motherfucking John boat. It's a fishing boat, but it's my pirate ship.
Hey,
I
Courtney.
know, honey. Hey. Hey, it's okay to have a pirate ship. It's okay.
I even got pirate booty, and I got a little parrot to put on the flag.
But
I got
Carol, is
pirate
that
hat.
true? Do you really have pirate booty?
Shut up! You guys. I'm gonna fucking pirate all you guys.
Ooh.
It's a hell of a
My
comeback.
Yeah. My sister, she played pirates with me last year, and she starts yelling to the people, and they're like, "Fire the torpedoes!" I'm like, "Pirate ships on the torpedoes, asshole! They have cannons. Where am I putting
There's
the
only one-
torpedo?"
There's only one other place in the in our solar system that we find the same amount of levels from nuclear devices going off, the same level of like radiation, and that's on Mars. They found examples of trinitite in the Cydonia and Olympus regions of Mars, which some particular geologists are suggesting that there might have been another nuclear war there. I know that's weird, but
Oh, it's a pirate ship. Oh,
It's
a
not
pirate
weird.
ship.
That's weird.
It's all over the world. There you go.
Yeah, I'm talking about not just
No,
Earth. I'm
it's
talking
Mars,
about Mars
yeah.
too. Nobody. Mars. Mars has
Yeah.
evidence of nuclear war.
Oh,
Maybe there was a war between
yeah.
Mars and
Well,
Earth.
not only that, but have you seen the shape of Mars? It's smashed on one side and bulged on the other.
Yep.
Now that
Well,
could be
that's because
that could
okay.
be
So
a
my theory
space
is
rock
this.
that hit it.
My theory is this. Okay, the asteroid belt. They're finding out that a lot of the asteroid belt comprises a lot of the same materials, a lot of the rocks in the asteroid belt. So my theory is this. There were 3 planets because the asteroid belt if there were a planet in the asteroid belt, it would have been within the outer edge of what they call the Goldilocks zone. So my theory is this. There are 4 planets. If the asteroid belt was a planet, there would have been 4 planets in our Goldilocks zone in this solar system. Venus, Earth, Mars, and whatever planet the asteroid belt was. Let's just call it Tiamat. Okay.
It's called a pirate.
I agree. I was going to say Tiamat.
Now, if the asteroid belt was a planet and it was shattered in a war, Mars took the brunt of the damage, but it knocked Earth and Venus off just enough to where Venus became irradiated as well, or became unlivable. So what I'm saying is, like, every ancient civilization on this planet talks about an ancient war in heaven, what they call the war in heaven. Okay, the Hindus
That's
talk
true.
about it. The Aztecs talk
Absolutely
about it.
true.
So what I'm saying is this:
The Hindus talk about it. The Sumerians talk about it.
Hello?
Yeah, what happened?
I'm still here. I just went quiet for a second. I was reading something. But anyway, so here's my theory. Okay, there was a massive war, interstellar, whatever you want to call it, like at least a solar system-wide war, and we are what's left of the populations of 4 planets. We all came here.
I tend to agree with you, Fade. I do. And the beings that we call the gods are simply those that came before us that were much fucking smarter. Much smarter. Like, we think we're so goddamn smart with our internet and our cell phones. I don't think we've seen the heights of technology that we once knew.
Oh,
I
no,
really
hell
don't.
no. And we probably won't for a very long time. Ooh, that's neat. What is that?
That's a pirate hat.
Carol,
my
it's
pirate hat.
it's her hat and her goggles.
Oh, okay. That's neat, Carol. I like that. Oh, is that what the goggles in your picture is? Are those the goggles in your picture?
No, those are different pair of goggles. Those are welding goggles.
This is
Oh.
wearing goggles.
Ah.
That's a nice.
I like the helmet on the skull. That's pretty cool.
You
I don't
pirate.
know.
man.
Allow me to show you my favorite riding helmet.
The pirate went.
Hey, LDG.
Hello,
I sent
FDG.
you another picture, Bill.
Okay. Let me make this.
I beg. I agree to disagree, LDG. I don't think the Earth is flat.
I don't know.
Boat day. Boat day. It's a pirate's boat day.
It's a pirate booty.
I trade
It's a
the
pot. It's a
I trade
pirate
the
day.
coins for drinks at the other docks around the lake.
What are you showing? Nobody.
So I'll give.
Uh,
I'll
That's
give
not
somebody a
nobody,
coin
that-
if they give me a.
This is
Oh.
my favorite riding helmet.
Oh, hey, that's a
that's a Nazi. That's a Nazi.
that's an old pickle hole.
Yeah,
That's awesome, dude. Where's your spike though? There's supposed to be a spike on the peak of that helmet, man.
He knocked
No,
it
you're
off.
thinking World War One. This is World War II.
Coins.
Scientific
And
potential.
don't get me wrong, this is a repop. This is a repop cheapo biker helmet that I bought out of a Harley shop.
It's still neat.
You're the second person to use the word neat tonight.
Oh, hey, Carol.
What is
Carol,
that?
Offnix wants to see your parrot. Says you're not a pirate without a parrot.
Golly gee whiz. That's swell.
The parrot's not
That's
here.
peachy
The
keen.
parrot's at the lake house.
Carol, you could show us your
It's
parrot?
nifty.
Really?
My parrot's not here. It's over at the lake house with the mermaid.
Carol, can we see your parrot?
We want to
No, I
see
just
your
told you the parrot's not here. It's
parrot. We want to see your parrot.
in my parrot.
My parrot is in my pocket.
I haven't
damn it.
liked parrots since my biker buddy's macaw tried to take my fucking finger off one night.
Was it your finger? Or...
Was it your finger or was it your other finger?
It was my finger, dude. Like, wow. Like, no, he latched onto my index finger hardcore. I was feeding him KFC bones. You know, believe it or not, the parrots will crush up KFC chicken bones like butter.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Rip through them, man. So I'm feeding this
Well,
to
dude,
him,
you're talking about a
and
bird
he's
that
loving
eats
it.
flesh, man.
And he latched onto my finger and wouldn't let go, dude. Like, my buddy had to get up and pry the bird off of my fucking hand.
Fucking bird. I hit a turkey vulture with my truck and broke my truck, and the bird came after me.
I had an
You are so
actual
damn
turkey,
rough on
a
people.
wild turkey, about 45 to 50 pounds worth of turkey hit my windshield one time while I was going 95 down a toll road.
Did you get to keep the turkey?
No, it
Shit.
ended up in the back of the truck, two car lengths behind me.
I was gonna say that's gonna hurt. That's going in through the windshield.
Well, it didn't come. The only reason it didn't come in is because it glancingly hit my windshield, but it hit me hard enough to shatter my windshield inward on me, and it ended up flying up and over my truck and into the back of a truck, two car lengths behind me.
You're rough on vehicles, buddy. You were talking about wrecking two vehicles this morning. Or yesterday morning now.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I was ripping along. I took my wife's. I bought my wife always wanted one of these hot rod Plymouth neon fucking things. So I went and bought her one, and I hopped it up. I put in a header and a cold air intake and nitrous oxide and everything. This car flew. And one night, I'm like, hey, my car's kind of low on gas, and I don't want to fuck around at the gas station. I'm running late. Can I take your car? And she's like, yeah, sure, go ahead. So I'm ripping to work, and I mean, I'm flying. And I got a buddy in the passenger seat carpooling with me. And we're zipping along, and this deer jumps out in front of a big logging truck. The logging truck hits it in the ass and spins it through the air. It hits the hood of our car while I'm doing like 100 miles an hour. And literally, I blew it into the air and it disappeared. And it just devastated our car, man. It just
My
fucking
sister-
ruined it. Total right.
My older sister Roxanne was driving it's probably an 84 or 85 Camaro, and she hit a deer going down through a creek bed in that Camaro going about 80.
Runs in the family, sounds like.
Well, you know, we all drive fast. It comes from our dad. My dad drove fast a lot, so.
Well, I stopped the car and I get out because and I'm going back and I'm like, fuck, is that poor?
Well, you know, like I
my
said,
car's
he hit the
fucked,
deer
that's
going-
obvious, but it'll drive. I'm okay. And I walk back to see and I'm looking at this deer and I'm serious. Its legs are blown off. Its tongue is hanging out. One of its antlers is broken off, and it's looking at me like, well, hey, dude, little help here, please. I went back and grabbed the gun, and I came back and shot it in the head, the poor thing.
Well, you know, the when my sister hit the deer with her Camaro, she ended up stopping because it, decimated the front of her car. But she was okay. Of course, that goes more towards the strength of the Camaro than anything else.
Here's another nobody story. It doesn't always work that way. One night, this would have been, probably around 95, 96. I was just out of the Army, and I was cutting down timber in northern Alberta. And I was out on holidays. I had a week or two off. So I went to see the wife and the kids and hung out with them for a long time. And I had this beautiful 1976 Nova SS. Okay.
Oh, what color?
The
What
square
color?
body Nova with the fastback. And I'm zipping back up to get to work. And it's like 4 a.m. Some guy had fucked up, hadn't closed his fence right, and one of his horses got out. And I hit it on the highway at about 80 miles an hour. It literally, I clipped its legs off, it slid across the roof, and it cleaned the roof right off of the Nova. The only reason I survived is it smashed the bucket seat and me backwards so quickly that I only got like a bleeding nose and, you know, a broken nose and some bloody eyes kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I really came out of it pretty good. But the car was a total loss. A total loss.
I already talked about my two bad wrecks on Jesse's stream earlier yesterday morning. Ugh. Those were not
Shut up
pleasant.
and let me talk to my friends. There's Manicourt and Lorenzo. These are my people, yo. Say hi to them.
Hey, Lorenzo Slezak. What's
Yeah,
going
I
on,
heard
man?
your story. Thank God, like you're lucky to still be here. And
Yeah,
I'm glad you're here.
Are you kidding me? That's just one of multiple events throughout my life. I've also
she was
gone
talking
through a
about
barbed
she was
wire
talking about my wreck this
snowmobile
morning that I
at
talked
100
about.
miles an hour. Can't believe I lived through that. I've been through the windshield of my 2002 Chevy. Killed my wife in that accident. I didn't do it. A drunk hit us.
Oh man.
I was pronounced dead. They brought me back to life and put me back together.
Wow.
And here I am. I'm still here today.
They rebuilt him. He's faster, stronger, meaner. Anyway,
Are you
Yeah.
a $6 million man?
I've had a few people bring that up. I went into the emergency room a while ago because my liver was acting up. Like, I got cancer, guys. I've got issues, and my liver was acting up, and I was feeling really sick. So I went in to get drained, and when I went in, one of the doctors knew my past and came up and talked to me about it. And he's like, wow, like, I can't believe what you've lived through. Like, I just can't. You're an amazing specimen. Do you mind if I talk to you and examine you? And I'm like, yeah, go ahead, man, whatever. I have so much metal in me, it's ridiculous.
yeah, I can't say I can't say in my case I'm not. I can't say I'm a $6 million man, but it costs about $1 million for my medical bills after that wreck.
Any one thing in that wreck could have killed you, man.
I know it was bad. It was horribly, horribly bad.
Well,
But I survived.
I'm glad nobody in theater is still here with us.
Well, I am too,
Hallelujah.
and I bet they are too.
And amen.
Well,
I
I'm not
prefer
gonna lie.
being above ground.
I got knocked stupid and was basically a cripple for about 8 months. Like, I finally came out of the coma. It took 90 days in an induced coma. And then they slowly brought me out and brought me to awakeness. And they started talking to me and realized I still had my memories in my brain. So then they said about the physiotherapy. Because I had to learn how to walk again, how to do everything again. You should see my handwriting today. It's I had fine handwriting in high school.
Yeah.
I can barely
I
write
spent-
today. Because
Well, like I
motor
told
skills
Jesse-
are shot.
Like I told Jesse's show this morning, I spent 8 months in the hospital and then another 4 months in a rehab learning how to walk again because of how I ended up in that wreck. I flipped side over side in an SUV, and I was hanging out of the driver's side window halfway through 3 of the rolls, and I ended up trapped under the truck and did a lot of damage, like to different parts of my body. But they had to put me in a chemical coma because I was still awake. But I was
That's
trying
exactly
to
what happened to me, dude. I didn't roll. It was a head-on collision. The guy fucking crossed the lanes at the last second. He was drunk as fucking Lord, as it turned out, and he hit us. I had no time to react. There was just no way of getting out of this. It's one of those things. And I'm going to explain this quickly. The engine and transmission were forced back into the passenger side through the firewall and crushed my wife to death. I went through the windshield and slammed into the fucking crumpled hood. I was pronounced dead on the scene. They only started trying to revive me because they realized I was breathing when they were bagging up my body.
Ugh.
And then they went from there.
Anyway, what were you trying to say, Carol?
That my friends are here, and you need to say hello.
So
I do say hello to the chat. Thank you.
Lorenzo.
Hello, chat.
Well, I know Manticore.
Hello,
Yeah,
Manticore.
he's got magical hair. I love
Hello, chat. How are you doing?
So Manticore has fabulous hair.
And
Oh yeah, it's magical. It's healing.
Lamer Richard, we're just chatting it up tonight. No, we're not doing the karaoke thing tonight. But thanks, man, for dropping.
No, that's on Wednesdays and Saturdays, brother.
Yeah.
Wednesdays and Saturdays.
What's your sub count at, Bill? How you doing?
It looks at 912 right now.
You're getting there.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
hey, Bill.
I'm looking forward to that
Bill.
Star Wars marathon,
hey.
man. I'm gonna
couple of
donate
those-
some. I'm gonna throw some Boku at you for that one. Do it, buddy.
Some of those
Sounds
new subs you got are from me, dude. I sent a bunch of people over to sub to your channel.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem. I actually bring you up on the lounge most of the time. Like when we talk about like places that other places we're on YouTube, I brought you up on the lounge, and trust me, we've got 11,000 subscribers over there, so you might get a flood over. So
Oh, Pop Culture says it's up to 914 now. Well, I look at this screen and I have to. Yeah, it hasn't refreshed yet. So
I have a picture of a black vulture,
wow,
really close up.
There is.
wow, where'd you get
Carol's-
that?
That's Carol's bird.
Yeah, it's a black.
Bird.
It's
Is
a
this
black
your parrot,
vulture.
Carol?
That's her parrot.
It's not my
man.
fucking parrot.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
it's
Fuck off.
Raquel,
I
did you
will
take
end
that
this
picture?
fucking broadcast
Yeah, I
right
did.
now.
It's a black vulture. It was just sitting there outside the window.
He's like,
At your house?
Yes.
damn.
Oh wow, yeah, we used to get those all the time down on the ranch.
That's not a
He's like
bad
this.
omen. That's cool.
Thing is
He's like,
fucking
if something
enormous.
don't die pretty soon, he's gonna kill it.
Oh yeah, like it was like really close up. I was like, wow, I need to get a picture of this.
Wow.
Wow,
No,
it's a vulture.
it's not a turkey vulture. It's a black vulture.
Well, it's not really a vulture either. It's a buzzard.
Yo,
True
buzzard.
vultures. We don't get true vultures here in Texas. That's a buzzard.
Yo,
Buzzard, man. Buzzard.
You fucking buzzard.
Fuck it, buzzard.
Bastard.
Dude, I've got a funny story about those. There was this one time out at my grandparents' place. There was a dead dog or something out by the road, and their house was up by the road. And my grandmother was probably in her 80s at the time. And she had to call my dad to come chase off the buzzards because they were out there on the dog. Well, then they noticed the house, and they were actually sitting on her porch and looking through her windows and stuff. My grandmother was like, "I think they're waiting for me to die."
That's hilarious, dude.
Damn.
They are
They're
evil,
already at the
nasty,
window.
nasty birds,
Holy
Paul Culture.
fuck.
Nasty birds.
Freaking.
Hey,
What's up,
Kitty,
Mr. Grant Gregory? Always
Hey,
good
Mr.
to
Grand
see you here.
Gregory. I have
Always
a-
good to see you.
I have
I've got a
problem.
story about a dead dog. My
Why
dad's
are we
dog,
talking about
Spike,
dead animals?
he was a
She showed a
Calhoun
vulture.
leopard. And one
Can we go back to
winter,
my
we
parasite
found him
form?
frozen. we found him dead and frozen in the snow in our front yard. And he was getting old, so we weren't really surprised. But because he was frozen stiff, we went and parked him up against our mailbox post out on the road and left him there for the rest of the winter.
That's just awful.
Like hike his leg.
That's just awful. That's a horrible story.
That's what I would have done.
What?
Hike his
Why are you
leg.
angry, Carol? Don't get angry.
Hey, he was still doing his job, scaring people off.
Well, because first you guys killed my parasite business, and now we're talking about dead critters on the road and whatever.
And having a problem with a cardinal bird. It's like it's the
cardinal
male.
bird.
It's the male cardinal bird, and him and its mate like to have a nest at the hedge bush, and the male likes to hit the window every time, nonstop.
Him and his
the
pecker,
afternoon.
huh?
And it's getting annoying, like to the point I really just wanted. I just want to get a slingshot and shoot at it.
You wanna hit him in
Don't
the
shoot
pecker,
the
huh?
birds because you're annoyed by it. Maybe he's annoyed by you.
Well, he's like Carol. He's hitting the window every day, nonstop. He's
Tell us
bleeding.
more.
He's like, I'm not kidding. He's like, I looked at the window today, and there's like little streaks of blood on the window from hitting the window.
Well, maybe
Just because he
he's
knocked himself stupid.
and he's battling another freaking
Damn
bird
bird.
because they're not smart.
Damn old
You need to put
bird.
something on there to cut the
I
reflections
did, and
off.
it still hit the window.
Mm,
Oh, no, I
hate
did.
you.
Not only that, it would go to the other side of the window. I'm like, I can't win.
Let's just take the
Stupid
video
bird.
out.
Yeah, he's at you laughing, man.
I'm listening to her talk,
Okay.
and Raquel, I love you to death, but your voice sometimes.
Yes,
We're
like-
part of the Lollipop Guild.
Good morning, words and pictures.
I was on Jesse's stream, and I said, yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, and DL was like, Raquel, I love you, but when you swear, it doesn't sound
It
right.
don't sound right when you cuss.
I know. I remember the first time I
That's
ever
like
heard
when
Raquel curse.
Raquel swears. It's like, yeah, she's a human being.
No, I remember the
I
very
wonder
first time I ever heard Raquel curse. It shocked the hell out of me.
Say, Raquel, say, get your hands up, motherfucker.
Fuck out of here. Fucking whore.
Oh wow! Hey, Jesus.
I want Raquel to say, get your hands up, motherfucker.
You guys, I want to tell you a story. This is a morbid, fucking hilarious story.
I'm not.
We had this family reunion back at the farm, and everyone was there. All my aunts, uncles, cousins, everybody.
And you were
We're all
there.
hanging
And
out,
you
and
were
I
there.
brought
And
my-
you were there. Anyway,
I brought my best girlfriend to this, okay? Like, I'm trying to impress this girl. And my cousin Sherry, who's much older than me, like a decade older than me, comes at me and she says, "Hey, Sean, if you guys want to have some fun, there's nothing else going on here tonight. Everybody's just basically fucking crashing." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's getting boring." And she's like, "Why don't we go down and we'll hang out at the old cemetery and scare ourselves?" And we are talking about an old cemetery. And I'm like, "Okay, that sounds like fun." So we go out for a drive. We got me, my girlfriend, my brother, one of my best friends, Calvin, with me. And we're cruising around. And we finally get down. She takes us down to the graveyard. Now, unbeknownst to us, this was all a setup. My aunts and my uncles had decided to have a little fun with us. They had everything set up ahead of time. As we walked into the graveyard and got into the midst of it, a bunch of ghosts jumped up behind tombstones, waving machetes and knives and charging at us. And then a big one wearing a big fucking fur coat come running out, starting a chainsaw. When the chainsaw started, I basically ran over my girlfriend and jumped over the fence to get back in the car to get out of there. Okay, like I'm not proud of what happened that night. This is my parents. This is my family. This is the people I come from. They did this to us. It was them. They planned it and scared the living Jesus out of all of us.
They were evil people. My dad did the same shit to me, dude.
I want to do that to somebody right now. Raquel, I'm on my way. I just want to hear her.
Come on, Carol. I get to scare Raquel. I'm closer.
All right, well, then you do it, but I still want to do it.
Oh, if you could try to scare me, yeah, that.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
The best part about that night, if you'd have seen those little smoking bastards coughing and choking and laughing, I'm surprised none of them didn't die laughing.
Yeah, if you try to scare me, I will avoid you like the plague.
I want to see you throw something at me.
Why?
She'll throw something at you and say, "You bitch!
You bitch! You don't come around here scaring me with a chainsaw."
You fucking
Oh, hell
bitch.
no. I'm going to call the police on your ass.
No.
I'm gonna
call the cops on you, and they're going to arrest you.
Because you're
if I see someone someone just as Jason an actual chainsaw, I'm gonna call the police on your ass. I'm not dealing with that shit.
Pussy.
Because you're evil.
Oh, damn. It's fucking Halloween, Raquel, and you're at a haunted house. Of course he's got a chainsaw. Why are you calling the cops?
Well, it was on Halloween. Yeah, I wouldn't.
I'm going to phone the cops.
Why are you gonna call the cops anyway? You snitch?
What, you want me to read
Snitches,
Edgar
snitches,
Allan Poe's
Snitches,
short
stitches
stories?
and end up in ditches.
Oh!
I have such a headache.
Do we all end up in ditches, though, Carol?
Are you a
Do we?
snitch?
No.
You snitching? Well, then you're not gonna be in a
I
ditch.
don't snitch.
Well, then nah. You snitch, you get stitches, or you end up in a ditch.
Hey, snitch, you bitch.
So
Snitch, you
Hoffnix,
bitch.
wants me to read Edgar Allan Poe short stories.
Called the bitch.
By Raquel.
Yeah, that sounds like a
Read the
great-
Raven, Raquel.
We should get
Nevermore.
Raquel to read one of those 50 Shades of Grey stories.
Come
to us.
tap, tap, tapping.
I don't think that Raquel would like those stories.
No, but I still want to hear her read it.
I do too.
I'm familiar with the author,
Poor Raquel.
but I haven't really read the stories. Would be
I want
funny
to hear
as hell.
you and my little Dalek read them to me.
Steady on it.
You get you and Dalek
I
read
kind of have
them.
another cool story if you're interested.
Oh,
Is
we're
it about
interested.
dead animals or is it porn?
We had this cousin.
It's
We
porn
had
with
this
animals.
cousin. We had a cousin from the city. His name was. They all called him Jonathan. We called him Johnny. And he liked that because, it sounded more country when he was hanging out with us. So one night, I got my license. I'm 16 years old, and I've got this old Dodge pickup. And we go for a ride. All the parents are getting drunk, playing fucking cards and gambling and shit. We sneak off, we jump in my truck, and we head up the road. Now, unbeknownst to Johnny, we had laid a dummy on the road about a half an hour before this. And as I'm going up the road driving, he's sitting right beside me, and my brother's in the shotgun seat. And he says, "Hey, man, you guys know these roads pretty good, don't you?" And I'm like, "Oh, fuck yeah, you better believe it. Watch this." And I turned the lights off, knowing that I was close to the dummy. And it's not that dark. I can see the road. And he's like, "Hey, man, don't do that. That's pretty scary." And just as I turn the lights on, you see the dummy. So I panic, hit the brakes, like, "Whoa!" And we run over the dummy. And it's It's rolled up under the truck. Okay. Johnny is losing his mind at this point. My brother and I are trying not to die laughing. We're literally holding ourselves back. And he gets out and looks under the truck and starts running back for home. Like, he didn't want no part of this. We ruined that poor boy's life that night. When he found out it was just a dummy that my brother, old pajamas and shit that my brother had stuffed, he was so mad.
Poor Jonathan.
Poor Jonathan. He was Jonathan.
We
after
learned young how to scare people. Oh my God. We stole when I was 15, I remember this one. When I was 15, we stole a fucking mannequin from the Eaton store. It was in the back, and when the bay doors were open, we saw it sitting there. We were waiting, and we ran in, and I snagged it. We grabbed it and we took it home and dressed it up in clothes. And come Halloween, we put a noose around its neck and hung it from the 9th Street Bridge in Lethbridge, Alberta. It made the papers, man, because they had the cops out and everything freaking out. It was bad. They never did find out who did it, thank God.
To this day, they call me Tater Salad.
Tater salad.
Tater. Hey, tater salad. Tater salad.
Tater Salad.
We found the tater.
And my son is known as Tater Pot.
Tater pot.
And off Nick. I often say nobody, but I'm half-assly famous. If you look up some rodeo records in the 1980s, look up riders that come from Pink Mountain, BC. Look up guys from Calgary, Alberta that raced at Phoenix Firebird Race Park in super modified. You know, Canadians. And I think you'll figure out who I am.
I used to work at Manzanita Speedway back in the day.
Is that right?
Yeah, back
Cool.
in the 90s. Yeah. Saw many modified events there. Sprint cars.
Yeah, I lived in Alberta no, I'm not in Alberta. I'm in northern BC. But I lived in Alberta for, Jesus, probably 25 years of my life.
That's a lot of years. And I really shouldn't have eaten this fucking cracker. Now my mouth's dry as hell. I can't
Cracker.
swallow.
Salty cracker.
Fucking choking to death here, guys. Help me.
No.
Get some
How
water
salty
quick.
is the-
Get some water quick. Stat.
How salty is the
Okay,
cracker
so-
there, Carol?
Do you have any soda or anything?
Fucking peanut butter and
Milk?
fucking cracker. I'm dying.
And the dogs are barking.
Yeah.
If I die, don't let Courtney or my kid touch any of my stuff, okay?
We'll let the,
How
we'll
the
let
fuck were you supposed to do
we'll
that
let the
when you're-
buzzer get you.
You're about
How are we gonna
3,000
stop
Figure it out,
them, Carol?
3,000 miles away. You're
Go
about 3,000
buzzard.
miles away.
Make sure you bury me. Do not cremate me. Me and my parasites need to be back in that ground.
We're gonna
What if I
prop-
bury you upside down with your ass sitting up so people can kiss it?
I don't
for the
care as
last
long as
1
you
month?
don't fucking burn me. I don't want to be on
Bury
fire.
your
As
face
long as
down.
I
I've
don't
evidently
like you.
never saw a mannequin yet.
What?
Gonna bury your face down, and so we'll grab a cold one on
See,
the way home.
us carbon-based life forms are very interesting, aren't we?
Yes, I find you all interesting.
Carbon-based units.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Especially the cracker ones.
I just know one day I'm going to have to dissect most of you.
Stop talking dirty.
Don't talk to me dirty like that.
Oh.
Oh man.
Booby.
Boobs. Where's the
Boobs.
puppet?
The
What puppy?
I don't know. The puppet hasn't been around.
So happy.
Yeah.
Oh, brother Phil. Yes.
Puppet, and I know who you are, Puppet.
Yeah, we know who he is. We know who he is. We figured.
Where are you, Puppet?
I don't
Puppet.
know.
Has anybody
Chris,
seen that?
on this channel, you might get a couple puppets that come around.
Yeah, Puppet. That dude in the gorilla mask. That was weird.
Mm.
And
Hey,
more Puppet.
Did you
And a
ever
dragon.
did you ever see when Puff came on the soup? he got a little bit too he smoked it too hard, you know. It's like I got in trouble.
What are we smoking?
He was
Smoking
smoking the
Puppet?
bowl too hard. He hit the bong too hard, you know.
He hit the bong hard, man.
Yeah,
You
he hit
narrow
the
the
bong.
bong.
The marijuana. Dude, cat, shut up.
He kept
My kitty cat's fast asleep.
he kept asking, "Did you like his peanuts?"
Ew.
I don't know if Dr.
It
Forbin's
was
still listening,
peanuts.
but as I'm talking to Dr. Forbin on Gilded, I just received a email from one of my military buddies. I have fourth guy with serious military training that is willing to come to Nahanni Valley next summer. This is going to happen. I'm going to do this.
He's doing
You can do it.
Do it, man. Do it.
Do it.
Well, shit. What? How can you make a bigger splash than to go into the most you can't go here place in the world? Other than Datloff Valley, this is it.
Dadaloff Valley. Woohoo!
Oh no, there's some bad ghettos out there.
In the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
Are there the ghettos?
Where's Darius?
Trust me, I know about the bad ghetto.
With Lady Darius, it's a holiday.
I know, but is his computer fixed yet?
Not yet. He's still
Yeah,
having
fake.
issues.
Baby.
He's got everything all put
Fade
together,
one.
but need the monitor to work.
Oh?
What?
Why can't you get your monitor to work? Is there an issue with cabling or what's the story?
No, it's Darius.
No, he rebuilt his
Oh.
computer and new power supply and all that stuff, and got
Yeah.
everything all hooked up. And goes to turn it on, and the monitor's just black. He's not sure.
No.
So now he
Yeah, I
needs a
wonder if he's
monitor?
considered that the
Oh,
monitor is
geez.
fried.
Well, I said there gotta
Probably
be
I
been the
have no
whole
idea.
problem the whole fucking time. The
Well, I'm pretty
monitor
sure he's
went.
got more than one monitor, so I can't imagine all of them have been fried. So I don't know.
Oh. They can get costly.
I asked him about a story about animal porn. No. I did not ask for an animal porn story.
Why, you got one?
Apparently.
What?
I don't know what's going on.
No, as Carol asked, story about animals or prawn, not animal porn. What the hell?
Yeah, no. No.
Do you have animal porn on the brain, Carol?
No, when nobody said he had another story, I said, is it going to be about dead animals or is it going to be porn? So I'd much rather it be about porn.
It might be both.
And it could have been.
Ew, dead animal porn.
Ew.
No.
Which is disgusting. There's nothing dead animal porn. Not even live animal porn. What the fuck's the matter with you people?
Because I wanted to make you make that noise right there. What the hell's wrong with you people?
I fucking hate it here.
You showed up.
I gotta go. My mom's calling. I gotta do it.
Oh, your mom is not calling you.
I know.
Liar, liar.
She's
Liar, liar,
going to
pants on
Ireland
fire.
next week and didn't fucking invite me.
Oh, pain in the butt.
She's like, well, I figured you wouldn't have the money to go. I'm like, well, no, I don't have the money, but I could have blackmailed my dad for it. Now I don't have that opportunity. I already booked a flight.
I could have made my dad give it to me.
I could have been a contender.
I could have been somebody, man.
I could have been in there, you know.
I'm gonna
That
throw
could
up.
have been something, but you didn't give me a chance.
Shut up, Dio.
They made me do bad things.
Where's my dragon? I need a love song.
Your dragon is probably
Oh,
asleep.
board, can I?
Are you
Go
gonna,
wake
did
up the
you say
dragon.
you were gonna jacket?
No, dragon.
My dragon.
Jacket. You're gonna
I'm gonna jack a dragon.
jacket.
Take off your pants and jacket. What?
What the hell is the matter with you people?
You'll be jacking it.
No, that's actually the name of a album by Blink 182.
Yeah, it's okay. They can keep it.
They have an album called "Take Off Your Pants and Jacket."
I haven't
No.
heard of that band in years.
Blink 182 is fucking amazing. You know, I'm gonna have to start doing some of their songs during karaoke.
Yeah.
One song.
My favorite was Linkin Park, but I don't.
Linkin Park was fucking amazing until Chester decided to unalive himself.
Why don't you
Yeah.
come
They
on
were
up
so
here?
good. They were such a good group too. They were.
Come join
Yeah.
me.
Now the rest of the group are doing Shinoda and the others are doing something else now. They formed another band. I just can't remember the name of it off the top of my head.
What a waste. I mean, he was good.
Well, yeah, but Chester had a lot of problems, and if you pay attention to a lot of Linkin Park songs, you can pretty much tell it now. Like now, with hindsight, that he had a bunch of problems. Have you ever heard the song "Leave That All the Rest"?
Yeah.
Read the lyrics of that song. You can tell what he was thinking about.
He was on
What's
Dark
that
Place.
other one? One more light or something like that.
What?
Something about a light. One more light goes out. I don't remember.
Yeah, well,
Sad.
like I said, the song "Leave Out All the Rest" is pretty much about, because he says, when my time comes, forget the wrong things I've done.
Well, this is uplifting, so let's talk about animal porn instead.
Okay, yeah,
Like-
something uplifting.
If you want to sing the song, I could bring it. What was it? I could maybe bring it up for you.
I could sing it. Like, I've sang that song before. I mean, I could do it. It's just
Okay.
really, really sad, man.
Next karaoke, somebody
Bad
needs to
man.
sing
Man.
Black
What is the name of
Velvet.
it?
Look, Carol, I brought up Black Velvet to you on karaoke night, but you didn't say anything, so I didn't sing it.
Black
What? I didn't see what you said. I was like,
I said, I said I would sing Black Velvet, but I didn't know if I could do it because it's a song sung by a woman.
Who the fuck cares if it's sung by a woman? Just
Well, the
sing it.
woman cares.
Fuck that woman.
Okay.
Oh,
I would have loved to back when she first started out.
Oh,
Alana Miles was fucking hot, man.
Yeah, she was.
Well, somebody needs to sing that, and then I would
I
like
think she
somebody to
was from
sing
Canada
Fast
too.
Car by Tracy Chapman. And
I like that
then-
song.
It's a good song. I wouldn't nail her though.
And then Son of a Preacher Man. And
Okay,
I got a whole
Carol.
list of shit.
Next, instead of paying all your attention to the dragon, make requests of me on the next karaoke show too.
I throw them out in the chat. Whoever picks them up picks
She
them up.
likes Peter Dragon.
Oh no! You were focused on the dragon, Carol.
Well, I specifically wanted him to sing that one song.
And besides that, I sang you a song at the end of karaoke too.
I
She
know,
was
I
wanting
heard it,
Peter's
and I said
dragon.
thank you, and that I loved it, and I'm pretty sure I threw my underwear up on stage. And I think one of the karaoke nights, the topic should be Carol's requests or demands.
It's all about you, right?
Yeah. Why
Carol's
should I not?
request night.
She says, "I request you all be naked."
Get naked and sing. Yes, Milton, I will talk to you later, private. I don't want to do it on the stream.
Chicken shit.
I'm not chicken shit. It's just not something that needs to be publicly discussed. It's between me and Milton.
Okay.
Okay.
On that one.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's not a big deal. Relax.
Party pooper.
You're a party pooper.
You poop at a party.
You're just a pooper.
No.
Damn right I am.
No, okay, let's not turn this into the poop shit stream, okay?
I think that's a little late on that one.
Yeah.
And I feel shit show.
Nah, I refuse to talk about, yeah.
Fine, we won't talk about poo. Go
We're
back to
gonna talk
animal
about
poo.
animal porn then. Dead animal porn.
I'm gonna throw up.
Carol, check your messenger. I sent you a message.
Tell me what to do. No, you're good.
Did you read my message?
Yep.
Okay. Did you say yes or no? I didn't hear you.
I said you're good.
Okay.
No worries.
Okay.
Under Skype. I don't do Skype.
Who does Skype anymore?
I didn't know that was a thing.
Nobody. I mean, as in no one. No one really.
I'm
not saying that nobody.
I Skyped a
Yeah,
total
no
of like
one
4
is.
times,
Not
and they were
even,
all
I don't
business
even
Skype.
use Skype anymore. That shit's a joke. Are
Dude,
you
I
kidding me?
Skyped a
That's
total of
fucking-
4 times in my
that's
life, and they were all business
2016,
Skype.
man.
They were all business Skypes, dude. Like,
You weren't. It wasn't like that lawyer who came out jerking off in front of everybody.
now I've done a lot of Zoom
Yeah.
calls over the pandemic.
Milton, go to what's that Twitter thing? And we can talk there. I followed you or whatever that shit is. I fucking hate Twitter.
Twitter's a shitter.
I didn't want to do it. I avoided it for so long, and I'd made an account when I was doing Cockney Show, but it didn't like work. Nobody could find me. I couldn't find the thing, and then fucking Jill found me. I don't know how she
Twitter-
found me.
Twitter's going to be okay once they get past their poison pill thing, and Elon Musk buys them out.
I don't give a shit about that. I just didn't want to do Twitter. I just because everybody else was doing it, I didn't want to do it.
Well, I have to do it because of this goddamn YouTube shit that I'm on.
Yeah, well,
'Cause-
I was still doing the YouTube shit, and I refused to do the Twitter. That's why Darius had to contact me only through the Instagram.
Well, unfortunately, a couple of the groups that I deal with only use Twitter to communicate with everybody on the groups. So,
Whatever. I still hate it. I'm disappointed in myself.
like, I have 3 different ways to with different groups to communicate. With Raquel and the Crow's Nest, I've got Gilded. With a couple other people that I do stuff with, Brodan and with Josh and a couple other people, I've got Discord. And with the Poindexter Lounge, I've got Twitter. All this damn social media. You want to talk about somebody who didn't want to get drugged into a bunch of social media? You're talking about me, man.
I wasn't supposed to stay on the YouTube. I just made an account to help somebody get a sub.
I agree.
No.
I agree with
Here I am.
Manticore. Twitter is
somebody
good if you
get
use
AIDS
it wisely.
Yep.
Yeah, well, and see, Manticore, I do use it wisely. I only use it to really communicate with like the people that are in that YouTube channel group.
Same here.
And other than that, I really don't like do it much. I've got like 4 different groups that I do YouTube stuff with on Twitter, and that's about it. As for the rest of it, I try to ignore like the drama and shit. The
I
only
don't know
drama
if
I
they
get
use
into is
those.
drama that involves those YouTube channels.
Why are you going to? I'd advise against it, Milton. Yeah, I'd advise against.
No, we'll find a way to talk.
It's
use
water.
Twitter, but like Sage
Or
says,
do it now.
I only use it for people that I talk to on here or on the groups, and mostly I just post stuff that I like. That's about it.
I just
Like
use
I've
it to
gotten
make
I've gotten
friends.
really deep with some comic book artists that are on Twitter.
Comic books. Those are for losers.
Bullshit, Carol. You're part of that group too.
Oh,
I know.
You're on thin
I love my
Uh,
comic book
You're on
guys.
thin
Oh,
ice.
what's his name?
Carol.
Frog. What? Frog G or whatever the hell. He got me into a bunch of people.
Oh, really?
You guys, I'm serious. I have
Drop your link,
boxes and
Manicore.
boxes and boxes of comics all laid up in not Mylar. I have shit you wouldn't believe. But I have weird
Well,
comics.
that's
you
good.
guys wouldn't
Nobody.
like.
I'm gonna come.
I called dibs on any reasonable ones that you're selling. Reasonable though.
Hey, nobody. That's okay. I'm gonna come raid you for comic books, dude.
You're gonna race me for a comic
My
book?
collection is
Raid,
mostly,
raid, not rape,
He's
Carol.
gonna raid you
Jesus.
for comic
Rape.
books.
I really liked the war comics that were produced in the 50s to the 70s. I have a ton
Did
of
you
that
ever get
stuff,
into?
like
Did you ever get
Sergeant
into
Rock.
things like Tales from the Crypt and stuff like that?
Oh yeah. I've got a bunch of that stuff too. You know those big you guys call them, what do you guys call them now? Graphic novels. In the old days we called them comic magazine. And
Yeah.
they used to have creepy and eerie and
Do you have a bunch of those? 'Cause
Vampirella.
Dude, if you have a bunch of those,
I
I
got tons of them, man.
yeah, nobody. We need to talk backstage. I might make you some offers on some of those at some time in the future.
No, none of it's for sale. You can buy it off my children when I'm fucking dead.
I like that.
Okay,
No.
well then let me know when you're, like
Damn.
haunt me, nobody, because I want to talk to your kids.
Yeah, no, seriously.
go
Yeah,
follow this link
I
that I
will.
just
I will. I'll give all y'all when I'm not doing that great. And when I get ill enough, I'll drop you all links and stuff and make sure you know where you can get a hold of my kids. At least
you have
email them. And you can go
That's
from there.
impressive.
I have a huge
Lord,
car
Leanne.
collection. I have a huge motorcycle collection. I have all kinds of goofy stuff. Old farm tractors, comic books. I have hockey pucks that are signed by like Bobby Orr, Wayne
Oh, Bobby
Gretzky,
Orr.
you fucking name it.
Bernie Perron.
Yeah, I got all kinds of great shit.
All right, y'all go follow this link and back that project. Do it, or I'll hurt you.
No.
You have to
Do
have
it.
money.
Is that the Frog G thing, or is that somebody else, Carol?
It's Manicore, and
Oh, okay.
just
Do
go
you know
and
who
look
Frog
at
G
it.
is?
Yes, I know who Frog G is, but he's not here right now for me to promote him. So Manicore is. He's got
You're not
magical
gonna-
hair and-
I like
He's a beautiful
the comic
human.
book.
Just go, do it.
Do it.
How many
Go
of
do
you
it.
How many of you have seen the piece of artwork that I bought off of Cool Skull?
I have.
He sent it up
I
to
have.
me. I got it.
Oh,
Yeah,
awesome.
it's a beautiful piece, man.
Oh, it is.
He did great work on it. And it was a whopping, for me, Canadian, it was a whopping $475. Totally worth
Oh,
it.
that's not bad at all. For what he
You
did.
guys, then you can
Mm-mm.
totally afford to back this comic right now. Spend $400 on one piece of paper. You get a whole comic
That
book.
boy's going to go places. He's going to go places. He's still young. That talent's
So
not
are
going
these
to go to
guys.
waste. He's going to be somebody. And I'm going to be grateful that I have this. It's signed Cool Skull. It's also signed with his real name. And there's a letter on the back of it. Hey man, I'm so glad, you appreciate this kind of weird artwork. And hey man, it's my shit. It's what I love. I love that stuff.
I mean, it's every inch has got something going on. Every inch on that canvas.
Yeah, and it reminds me of old underground comics like the Checkered Demon and Weirdo and stuff like that with Robert Crumb. You know, he's really, the kid's got talent, man. Cool Skull's a real fucking talent.
So is Smirk the Alien and Dick and Manicore. Trust me, I ain't bullshitting you.
My favorite part is the baby shooting off the. What is it?
What are you doing with a baby?
There's a baby on the picture. It's shooting off. Was it RPG? And where it lands, nobody knows.
Dude, I'm gonna kill this freaking cat. It won't shut up.
What?
Not your cat, my cat.
Meow.
Oh.
Kitty.
Meow, 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 meow.
My kitty's on my lap right now.
Dude, my weather thing said it's gonna fucking snow today.
Meow.
Hate it here. It's
It
26
snowed.
degrees.
It snowed on Easter here in my area.
You sound tired, Dio.
I'm getting there.
Getting there.
Yep. It's been a long ass day.
Has it? What you do today? You drive 180 miles?
Well, technically, today has just
Well,
started.
you chose to do
Yesterday, well, this is still the night from yesterday, but yeah. Well, at least in other places it's daytime.
Don't. My mom will kick me out of the house I'm living in.
I thought you were just visiting.
I did. But the house that I live in is her house too. So if I don't, play nice and show up to family holidays and shit like that, she's gonna raise the rent that I already don't pay.
Damn.
She's
gonna double your imaginary rent.
It was not imaginary. I just don't pay.
Are you all caught up on your Walking Dead?
No, I'm not
Walking
actually.
Dead?
How about you, Raquel?
I have not.
I don't like. I don't really. It's not my style.
Whatever.
It's not your style.
Sorry,
I need to brush up. I need to start back. From
I have to
season
agree with
7 forward.
Raquel. I'm not into The Walking Dead. It's not. It's just.
I swear to God,
I
when
like
you do shit
zombie
on my
movies,
show, I will
etc.,
end this
but
shit right now.
He says, "I will end you all."
it's just not for me.
No, you
That's
won't.
all. That's all I'm saying. It's not for me.
Okay.
People
That's
are allowed
fine.
to have opinions.
I just don't
not
like.
it. But if you shit on my show, I will.
No, I wouldn't do that, Carol. It's just horror in general is not really my thing.
What the hell?
Sorry,
What's going on?
sorry, Brownie.
Ooh, brownie.
Brownie.
Are these
Actually,
fucking brownies
Offnix
made?
says
Brownies.
you should digitize them for posterity. Nobody. I've had a friend of mine ask me that. He's begged me to scan all my comics, and I'm like, so you want to take my comics, spread them apart, force them down under a scanner and shit? And no, fuck you.
No.
Not happening. Nobody's damaging my comics.
Hope they're kept.
And see, I have a different collection from most of you. You all are into superheroes. I have World War II comics, as I mentioned. I also have a bunch of cowboy comics from the late 40s and early 50s.
Let's get that straight. I'm not just into superheroes. I'm into cool other stuff too, horror comics and whatnot.
Yeah, like I got every Sergeant Rock issue ever issued. I got them all from 1 through 510.
I'm not just into the superhero stuff. I'm also into anime.
I want to get my hands on all the old EC comic stuff, like Tales from the Crypt and Crypt of Fear and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, you want EC stuff. I'm just gonna put this out there. I know it's not like getting the original comics and shit, but I bought a couple of big books that were thick, just soft cover fucking books. that had all of the comics in them reprinted. They're reprints by EC, and they're still out there. You can buy them. And they're
I know. I
seriously
used to have some of
entertaining.
the reprints. I used to have some of the reprints. I just want the originals. For me, it's not so much about reading them anymore; it's collecting them.
Yeah, no, I got a bunch of the EC originals. I also have a bunch of early Mad magazines, the ones that used to contain a reprint of an EC inside of it.
Yep, I love the Mad magazine. Mad magazine originally started with EC.
Yes, it did. And I have a bunch of those too. But I also have a bunch of the 1970s Mad magazines, right up till about 82 or 83. And then I kind of lost interest because they were getting boring. They started to suck.
I'm thirsty.
Yeah, I kind of got away from Mad magazine in the '90s. But I had a whole bunch
I
of them
never
too.
figured out why the wife used to look at them too. So I guess it was a thing. I don't know. But my wife let me have a Hustler subscription throughout our entire marriage. I was subscribed to Hustler magazine for, oh my God, probably 22 years. I have hordes of them in a box.
Wow.
Go way back.
My dad had a bunch of old original Playboys.
Those be some rare gems.
Well, I've got a bunch of Playboy and Penthouse too, but they didn't really turn me on because they weren't showing, you know, the pink and the stink, if you know what I mean.
Damn.
Hustler did. Hustler gave it to you, all of it to you.
Two
Oh,
in the
yeah.
pink, one in the stink.
So gross.
Yeah.
But I want to hear Raquel say it.
What? Gross?
No, what DL just said.
Oh, pink and the stink?
Two in the pink, one in the stink.
Two in the pink and one in the stink.
That's the stunner. That's the stunner, dude.
The shocker, some people call it too.
Out
It's
here
a
on the
shocker.
West
Want to
Coast, we
smell
call
it?
it the stunner, but I've heard it called the shocker.
I've heard it called it too.
You know, I was told that I should look into voice acting because how my voice sounds. I'm not really sure about that.
Well, can you say two in the pink,
Are
one
you
in the
kidding
stink?
me?
I just already said it.
You'd be
Well, say it
awesome.
again.
You'd be awesome
No.
in cartoons, Raquel. Awesome.
Raquel, we've got a studio in Irving. That's the studio I'm working with.
Now, could you say
Oh.
bad words if you had to, Raquel?
How far is it from my location? Like, I don't think that's that far.
It's not.
Voice. She'd do it. Sorry, that's only funny to me.
It's like only 30 minutes.
She'd
away.
end up doing
Yeah.
tentacle henchey and say
No.
horrible things.
Absolutely not. I'm not into hentai shit. No, thank you. That
You're
weird
not into
tentacle,
what?
that weird tentacle porn stuff is creepy.
Tentacle porn?
Okay,
Yeah.
Raquel, if you're not into tentacle porn, why are you friends with me? I'm a massive
Now,
rising
wait a
tentacle.
sec, wait a sec. She doesn't like these things. It does say that you've at least looked at them. Yes, you have.
You know, Thade.
Oh, she's stuttering now.
You know, Thade. I was told the same thing about Cosmic.
And Eldritch Lord Haster too. We're all writhing masses of tentacles. I mean, it's obvious. Look at my avatar. I'm a writhing mass of
It's a weird
tentacles.
little tentacle.
Boom.
And yes, buddy, I had some anime friends of mine share that stuff with me, and I'm like, what the fuck?
You guys
Ooh.
and your goddamn Lovecraftian
I was
perverseness.
never a big fan of Lovecraft.
There is absolutely nothing wrong with being Lovecraftian. I
You're a
was born
squid
this way.
degenerate.
I was born this way. It's not my fault.
No, it is your fault.
I woke up like this.
No, I'm not serious. I'm making fun. I'm being an ass.
I woke up like this. Eldrick Lord Astor. Indeed, we are. Well, that's why you're my brother from another outer being, there, Lord Astor.
Have you guys laid an egg yet?
No, I'm not that kind of Eldrick being.
You're not gonna lay an egg in somebody else, huh?
No, I only impregnate. I don't lay eggs.
Oh my god.
That's good to know that you don't lay eggs.
Special tentacle indeed.
No, that alien tentacle shit, it's all the same. There ain't no boy or girl. It just shoves something in you, plants an egg in you, and then later it bursts out your chest. Come on, we all know
I've
this.
never
We've
been
seen the
implanted.
movies.
I have only ever implanted. Carol's giving us the finger.
I will not watch that alien movie. No.
Oh, Raquel.
No, I do not want to see an alien burst out of someone's chest.
Look, guys. Woof woof.
Man.
It's
Hello,
Woof.
man.
It's alive.
it's a chihuahua.
Woof woof.
Oh, woof, woof.
Have you seen?
It's a
It
pink
looks like
chihuahua.
it looks like a chihuahua.
He's cute.
have,
Is it a he or she?
have you seen Chef Carolyn's puppy?
Oh, it's so adorable. It's a chihuahua pug.
Yeah, Chef's new pup is cute.
Oh,
Nah,
it
my
is
little
cute.
guy is full size finally. He finally got all his growth.
Oh, it is a guy. Okay.
I took him to the vet.
He's a cute little fella, Fade.
Yeah. He's 8 pounds. We went to the vet about a week ago. Yes, we did.
Nobody? Did you take your pup to the family you're going to give it to?
Nobody.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows the
Did you go
troubles
ahead-
I've seen.
Did you go ahead and give your pup to that family?
I did. And I'm very happy about it. They sent me photographs and some film of her running around playing with her new dog mates. She has an old dog and a young dog to play with. And she got this nice big yard and 3. Look, my friend that took her, he makes a lot of money. And his parents went broke several years ago. So he's taking care of his parents. And they're there. So they're there to take care of the dogs at all times when he's gone. And it just works out. She's got a great life.
I
I'm
think
much
Carol.
happier with this.
I think Carol is telling us to get forked. I mean, yeah.
She'll
Fork
miss,
yourself.
Get fork.
she'll miss her cat
Go
friend,
fork
I'm
yourself.
sure.
Has anybody seen
But the
movie
truth is
Inbred Rednecks?
it was dangerous
What movie?
here for a small dog. And she had to go.
What movie, Carol?
Inbred Rednecks.
No, I have not.
No,
All right, we're gonna have
but it sounds good.
we're talking about it on the Unbelievers podcast last night,
Uh
and it got some funny fucking shit in it.
huh.
We're playing Drop the Pin, and Drop the Pin is you post a timestamp and they'll find it in the movie and play that clip. And we struck some gold last night.
Is it the same
yeah.
website Darius used on his Hangout streams? Or am I wrong about that?
The Unbelievers podcast?
No, I just remember Darius was using some kind of website. Will play clips of certain movies, and they were like, but
No, that's different. No, we were playing Drop the Pin where he was sharing his screen.
This is completely different. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Did you say drop the pin or drop the pig?
Drop the Pin. PIN.
What?
And you
You're like a
time
pig.
stamp, and you go to there and you just press play, and whatever you get, you get. But it was fun.
Hey guys, I found a parody song of the song "Hey There Delilah" called "Hey There Cthulhu."
Hey there, Dillard.
You did?
Yeah.
Hey there, Cthulhu.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I also found.
Where? Is it on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I also found a song that's a parody song, If I Were a Rich Man, from Fiddler on the Roof. It's called If I Were a Shoggoth.
A Shoggoth?
Yeah, it's another Lovecraftian monster, Raquel.
Okay.
But no, Hey There Cthulhu is freaking hilarious.
Hey, Cthulhu.
Hey there, Cthulhu, what's it like in your sunken city?
Which
Anyway.
ones were I'm thinking back to The Mountains of Madness by Lovecraft. And I vaguely remember him describing a monster that was barrel shaped but had tentacles. What was that?
Those are elder things.
Does anyone remember?
Those are called elder things.
The elder.
Those are called elder things.
Okay.
Yeah. They were barrel shaped and they had like tentacles on the top of their barrel and they had like eye stalks. Yeah, they're called elder things. They have wings too.
Ugh. That's all we need.
But Shoggoths are also mentioned at the Mountains of Madness. They're like the Blob, but they're black and oily looking.
Blob.
I need to reread or re-listen to those books. It's been a lot of years since I last visited them.
At the Mountains of Madness is probably one of my favorite stories of his, but I also happen to like Herbert West, the Reanimator.
I'm curious, do
I
you
think
like
that's it. I found it.
stuff like The Raven? Do you like Poe?
Yes, I do. I love Poe. In fact, I used to be able to quote, like, I used to be able to recite the whole poem of The Raven and the whole poem of Annabelle Lee.
The same. I couldn't do it, but I'm pretty close. I can still do about the midnight's dreary came a rapping, a tap, tap, tap upon my door.
I just wish Bill could
Quote
play
us the
this
Raven.
song, but I don't want to get him copyrighted. But that song, Hey There Cthulhu.
I just put it in the chat and I put it in the private chat.
Yeah, that song
And
is
for those of
freaking
you that
hilarious.
have not read,
Gotta
if
be
you
it.
haven't read any Edgar Allan Poe, I challenge you to read The Black Cat. It will
The Black
change you
Cat is a
forever.
fucking amazing story, and so is the Cask of Amontillado.
I actually
And
read
Mask of the
that
Red Death.
story about
Mask of the
Edgar.
Red Death is freaking cool too. What was that, Carol?
And if I accept this challenge, what do I get if I win?
I don't know.
What do you want?
You'll get to enjoy a really awesome old story that's kind
That's
of
not enough for me to pick up a
Gothic
book.
and
Not only
Victorian.
that, but you will get enlightenment. You will move beyond.
Okay, but what if I get a really
There's a
bad
point.
book?
There's
What if
two
you get a
ways of
headache?
being a human being. You all can care about each other and love and be hippies, and we're all gonna get along. And then
No, we
there's
won't.
those of us.
I
You'll
think,
change
though-
some of you will change reading things like The Black Cat or Catcher in the Rye. And you'll realize that you're not the same as the rest of the fucking herd. You're different.
Oh, I know I'm different.
And you're able to cull the herd when necessary. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
I actually
Well,
read the Edgar Allan Poe Black Cat story.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
hmm
We were talking about The Raven and Annabelle Lee just a second ago. I think one of my favorite poems, though, is a poem by Lovecraft called Nathakana. I'm just gonna read a bit of it to y'all, if y'all mind.
Go for it.
Go.
It was
yeah.
in the
Yeah,
pill-
go ahead,
it was-
man. I seem to
Okay,
recall
well-
it. I'm pretty sure I remember it, but go ahead.
Okay, so it's called Nathakana. It was written by H.P. Lovecraft. It was in the pale garden of Zias, the mist-shrouded gardens of Zias, where blossoms the white Nephalote, the redolent herald of midnight. There slumbered the still lakes of crystal, and streamlets that flow without murmuring, smooth streamlets from caverns of Kathos, were brewed the calm spirits of twilight. And over the lakes and the streamlets are bridges of pure alabaster, white bridges all cunningly carven, with figures of fairies and demons. Here glimmer strange suns and strange planets, and strange is the crescent Benapis, that sets yon the ivy-ground ramparts. Where thickens the dust of the evening, here fall the white vapors of Yaban, and here in the swirl of vapors I saw the defined Nathakana, the garlanded white Nathakana, the slender black-haired Nathakana, the slow-eyed, red-lipped Nathakana, the silver-voiced, sweet Nathakana, the pale-robed, beloved Nathakana, and ever was she my beloved, from ages when time was unfashioned, from days when the stars were not fashioned, nor anything fashioned but Yavan. And here dwelt we ever and ever, the innocent children of Zaius, at peace in the paths and the arbors, white-crowned with blessed Nephilate. How oft would we float in the twilight, overflowed covered pastures and hillsides, all white with the lowly Astolthon, the lowly yet lovely Astolthon, and dream in a world made of dreaming, the dreams that are fairer than Eden, bright dreams that are truer than reason. So dreamed and so loved we through ages, till came the cursed season of Zanin, the demon-damned season of Zanin, when red shone the suns and the planets, and red gleamed the crescent Benapus, and red fell the vapors of Yaman, then reddened the blossoms and streamlets, and lakes that lay under the bridges, and even the calm alabaster glowed pink with uncanny reflection, till all the carved fairies and demons leered redly from the backgrounds of shadow. Now reddened my vision, and madly I strove to peer through the dense curtain, and glimpse the divine Nathakana, the pure, pale, ever pale Nathakana, the loved and unchanged Nathakana. But vortex on vortex of madness beclouded my laboring vision, my damnable reddening vision that built a new world for my seeing, a new world of redness and darkness, a horrible coma called living. So now in the coma called living, I view the bright phantoms of beauty, the false hollow phantoms of beauty that cloak all the evils of Zanin. I view them with infinite longing, so like do they seem to my loved one, so shapely and fair like my loved one. Yet foul from their eyes shines their evil, their cruel and pitiless evil, more evil than Taphron and Latgos, twice ill for its gorgeous concealment, and only in slumbers of midnight appears the lost maid Nathakana, the pallid and pure Nathakana, who fades at the glance of the dreamer. Again and again do I seek her. I woo with deep draughts of Pilatus, deep draughts brewed in wine of Astarte, and strengthened with tears of long weeping, I yearn for the gardens of Zaius, the lovely lost gardens of Zaius, where blossoms the white Nephilante, the redolent herald of midnight, the last potent draught I am brewing, a draught that the demons delight in, a draught that will banish the redness, the horrible coma called living. Soon, soon, if I fail not in brewing, the redness and madness will vanish, and deep in the worm-peopled darkness will rot the base chains that have bound me. Once more shall the gardens of Zaius, drawn white in my long-tortured vision, and there amidst the vapors of Yavan will stand the divine Nathakana, the deathless restored Nathakana, whose like is not met with in living. And that is the poem.
Nice.
Yeah, I have read that before. I never understood it, Thade. I really
Okay, so I can explain it. I can explain it a little bit. I actually studied this in an English class in college. What this is talking about is a guy that he dreamt of a godlike woman, a goddess, and he wanted to be with her, but he was separated by life, by like true living. He could only see her in his dreams, and he's basically talking about killing himself to be with her.
Yeah, that's kind of the synopsis I got out of it years ago when I remember reading it in college. Yeah, that's about right. It is actually, but if the beat and the rhythm as you read it, you can't stop reading it. It's beautiful.
Well,
it really makes you.
The thing about this poem is, like, if you played a heartbeat behind it, like the sound of a heartbeat, it pumps with a heartbeat. Like the meter of the poem is like a heartbeat.
That works. Yeah, the metronome or whatever would be a heartbeat pace.
Now, I want to read just one more poem for y'all. I hope I'm not boring anybody.
No, wait, my turn. I get to read one. The Road Not Taken by Robert Frost. Two roads
go ahead.
Diverged in a yellow wood, and sorry I could not travel both, and be one traveler. Long I stood, and looked down one as far as I could, where it bent down into the undergrowth. Then I took the other, just as fair, and perhaps having better claim, because it was grassy and wanted wear. Though as for the passing there had worn them about equally the same, and both that morning equally lay, in leaves no steps had trodden black. Oh, I kept the first for another day, yet knowing how Way leads on to way. I doubted if I should ever come back. I shall be telling this with a sigh, somewhere ages hence, two roads diverged in a woods, and I took the one less traveled by, and that has made all the difference.
I love that poem. And to answer Dr. Forbin, it was not a waste of a college course. I actually took 12 years of college because I went to medical school as well as taking regular university. It was just one of my minors. So I didn't see it as a waste of a college course.
I never saw my studies in Old English Lit and military history. I never saw that as a waste of time. I saw it as learning about the past, so you can not forget the past. Yeah. Believe it's the truth, guys. Those that forget the past are doomed.
To repeat it.
And our societies.
And I got another one for you. Those that know. Here's the sad part. Those that know the past are doomed to repeat it. They say no. They're all blind, and they're just going to fucking do it anyway. Those of us that know the past are doomed to stand by and watch the idiots repeat it.
That's also true.
Also, Dr. Forbin, Lovecraft may not make any sense to you, but if you take apart he had a lot of flowery speech, so you just have to kind of break down what the poems mean that he said. He used a lot of words and stuff that were Old English words or older words. But he's easily understandable too if you know those words. So anyway, the next poem I wanted to read was Annabel Lee.
He's not wrong. The trouble is about 50% of his English is not spoken today. And that's the problem for a lot of people. There's a ton of words that simply aren't used anymore. Same goes with Shakespeare. Most of Shakespeare's work that's taught to kids today does not contain the Old English. It doesn't. No. It's translated.
Yes, it's about the minutiae, Dr. Forbin. It is about the minutiae. Okay, so I'm gonna read my favorite Edgar Allan Poe poem, and then I will be finished with all the poetry.
Okay, before you do, Sade,
hell yeah, I want to hear some Edgar Allan Poe.
Yes, Raquel.
Dio says good night to everyone.
Whatever, Dio.
Good night, Del.
Night, Dio.
He left a while ago.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, he left. He's been gone for like almost 15 minutes. So
like an hour.
Well, I didn't want to interrupt the poem speaking.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and read. This is my favorite Edgar Allan Poe poem. It's called Annabel Lee. It was many and many a year ago, in a kingdom by the sea, that a maiden there lived whom you may know by the name of Annabel Lee. And this maiden, she lived with no other thought than to love and be loved by me. I was a child and she was a child in this kingdom by the sea, but we loved with a love that was more than love, I and my Annabel Lee, with a love that the winged seraphs of heaven coveted her and me. And this was the reason that long ago in this kingdom by the sea, a wind blew out of a cloud, chilling my beautiful Annabel Lee, so that her highborn kinsman came and bore her away from me, to shut her up in a sepulchre in this kingdom by the sea. The angels, not half so happy in heaven, went envying her and me. Yes, that was the reason, as all men know in this kingdom by the sea, that the wind came out of the cloud by night, chilling and killing my Annabel Lee. But our love, it was stronger by far than the love of those who were older than we, of many far wiser than we. And neither the angels in heaven above, nor the demons down under the sea, can ever dissever my soul from the soul of the beautiful Annabel Lee. For the moon never beams without bringing me dreams of the beautiful Annabel Lee, and the stars never rise but I feel the bright eyes of the beautiful Annabel Lee. And so all the night tide I lie down by the side of my darling, my life and my bride, in her sepulchre there by the sea, in her tomb by the sounding sea. Now, he wrote that about his wife. She died of tuberculosis rather young. She was like 16. And he missed her terribly. And until his last days, he drank himself to death because he lost her. And he used to talk about that was one of the things he wanted to do was lie in the tomb next to her because that was the only thing that would ever make him happy. He was actually a very depressed man, but he had a whole lot of deaths in his life. A lot of the women in his life died rather young. His mother died young of tuberculosis. His wife died young. He had way too much death in his life.
Hello, Milton.
Hello.
Oh, Milton's here. Sweet.
Hey, Milton.
It's your Lord and Savior, me.
I don't know so much about that, Milton, but welcome.
Yeah.
I will say though
I'm
that
the
my
great
favorite.
old one.
I will say this: my favorite poem, though, has to be "The Rime of the Ancient Mariner" by Coleridge.
Yeah, that's a gooder. That's a gooder. I love the Rime of the Ancient Mariner.
But it is far too long for me to read right now. Not without boring the hell out of
Yeah, that
everybody.
one goes on, man. Holy shit.
That one's a long one, but I love like one of.
There's a
One
few
of my
good
favorite-
ones that I like. That too. They're far too. That's why I picked "The Road Not Traveled" by Robert Frost because it's quick, and it's cute, and it's pretty. You know, it makes
Now
you think.
another
I like that
one of
in
my
a poem. I really like something that's written really well and done very shortly, and leaves you with that. Oh wow!
Now you
kind of
read
feeling,
you read
know what I
Frost a minute ago. You read Frost a minute ago. Nobody. My favorite Frost poem is also very short. Nature's first green is gold, her hardest hue to hold. Her early leaves a flower, but only so an hour. Then leaf subsides to leaf, so Aiden sank to grief. So dawn goes down to day, nothing gold can stay. That is my favorite Frost poem.
Yep, I love that one. Nothing gold can stay. That's actually.
I actually have the last line of that poem, "Nothing gold can stay," is the little header on my Facebook page.
It's also, if those of you that have seen the movie, oh shit,
Outsiders.
I can't think of it now.
The Outsiders.
Yes, thank you.
They go
Yes.
Pony Boy, on the Outsiders, reads that
Pony Boy.
and
Webs is in here.
"Stay gold, Pony Boy." That's a quote.
Stay gold,
A lot
Pony
of
Boy.
us older,
That was Johnny's last
a
word.
lot of us Gen Xer fucksters, we use that as a goodbye to people online. Stay gold, Pony Boy.
Mhm.
Yep. Well, that was actually Johnny's last words to Pony Boy before Johnny died.
Oh, I miss my pony boy. You don't even know what I'm talking about. Shut up.
Argo.
I'm wondering, is anybody is anyone here familiar with the anime Cowboy Bebop?
Yes.
All right, you know when Spike says stays gold?
Huh?
You know when he the end of the series when when it says "Stay gold, cowboy." I'm wondering if they got off that quote from that.
It's possible.
No, they're referring to the poem. They're referring to Frost.
Yeah. It's very, very possible that they are referring to Frost.
This all sounds golden to me.
Sit there, Milton. What you doing?
Mostly regretting life at the moment because my stomach's gross and weird.
Yeah, I'm regretting life too.
Well, that's not cool.
Why is your stomach gross and weird? Take it out. Just go get a new one.
I got a gross scar in my stomach that feels like a worm, and it's like an old scar.
Oh, you went to my parasite farm. Business is booming.
Oh, no, seriously, don't say that. I've been having weird dreams lately.
They're just gonna get weirder. Oh, Milton, she's behind you.
That's not cool, man. That's not cool.
Okay. So what I want to say is this. Okay, there's this old story, and it's about this demon creature that follows you, and they say that you can look to your side, you can look to your left, and you can look to your right. You can look behind, but don't look up. Never look up. She hates it when you look up.
Because she's hanging from the ceiling wrapped in fucking plastic.
Why are you guys ganging up on me? It's the reason why I can't sleep with the light off and shit, man.
Because I live in a world of horror movies, dude. I'm quite.
I've done the diagnostic work, but I've been involved with a reasonable number of exorcisms for somebody that does the diagnostic work.
Yeah, I've had my share of exorcisms, my friend.
But they're not fun.
They're not meant to be. They're meant to fix a problem. They're not meant to be fun.
No kidding.
I will admit, diabolic pain is pretty interesting. Like, you can get some pretty weird shit, but I don't imagine it's fun for the individual participating with it.
Well, it's also not fun for the individual that's having a demon cast out of them either.
Well, what about the fucking demon and the demon's feelings? Nobody ever considers that.
Oh, I do consider the demon's feelings. I can look, Carol. I consider the demon's feelings as well, but the simple fact of the matter remains that it's in real estate it shouldn't be in, and it needs to go.
If it stuck a flag in it, it claimed it for Spain. It's theirs.
No.
Yeah,
that's like saying location. No, that's wrong.
People don't countries, you stick the flag in it and claim it for Spain, and now it's yours.
I really doubt demons have feelings.
Look, I will say this. Okay. Remember, everyone, that possession is 9/10 of the law, which means if a demon possesses you, it's technically legal. So an exorcism is against the law.
Well, I did have an issue with a few cases where it was actually the land being possessed. Like, yeah, we had a few people involved with it. Weirdly enough, it was a weird negotiation. I wasn't on the side of the people that wanted to build the house there in the end.
Well, see, I don't negotiate with terrorists, so I guess the demons shit out of luck.
Well, technically, they were moving onto their property. They were moving onto the demon's property. Well, the spirits.
Well, but the demon is still a terrorist. Thus, I don't negotiate with terrorists. Thus, he's shit out of luck.
It was kind of negotiated. They just had to leave the tree alone they wanted to chop down. Well, it wasn't that hard. Oh, sorry.
I have no idea what's going on. No, demons need a hug. They're just misunderstood.
Off Nick, my top 3 favorite horror movies.
Dawn of the Dead.
His internet crapped out.
Oh man.
I win. I'm winning the internet game.
There's a game.
It's fucking 5:30 in the morning here, man.
4:30 for me.
Tired.
Oh, he's back.
Yep, there he is.
Everybody just stare at him.
Nobody say anything. Shh, quiet.
I tried.
Pretend we can't hear him. Bill, what are you doing?
So I hit the wrong button. Sorry about that, people. But my 3 favorite horror movies have to be The Autopsy of Jane Doe.
Saw that.
The remake of Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yep.
And Friday the 13th, the final chapter, which is part 4.
No.
Those are my 3 top horror movies.
Mine would be in order: Scary Movie 1, Scary Movie 2, Scary Movie 3, and Scary Movie 4. I haven't seen above that.
Well, those are parodies. I'm talking about real horror movies, Milton.
Real horror. I like the ones that are based on
horrifyingly hilarious.
There's nothing more than horrific than Milton's Law.
Leanne, there is absolutely nothing wrong with hugging Freddy Krueger. Yes, those are my three favorite. Yes, ma'am.
He does look huggable, but he's got like finger claws.
Well, you know, how better to get that really, really annoying itch in your back scratched?
That's why you get a back scratcher.
Oh, that's what Freddy has on his hand.
What?
My back scratcher is named Elizabeth.
Raquel, have you seen the Nightmare on Elm Street movies?
No, I don't plan to.
What about your?
Thank you, Offnix. That is actually well, yeah. And the Autopsy of Jane Doe is one of the few movies, because I watch horror movies all the time, so like horror movies really don't bother me all that much. But the Autopsy of Jane Doe was one horror movie that I actually stopped in the middle of and had to walk away from for a little bit before I could finish it. That movie is just all types of just fucking tense and weird.
Why do people watch horror movies? Real life is horrifying enough.
Exactly.
I watch horror movies to get away from real life because yes, real life is horrifying. And if I went into detail with you, Milton, you'd be very horrified.
I'll put it this way: I still see people's flesh peeling when I close my eyes, and that's from real life. I don't need to see any more horrible things at all, either.
Well, Milton, I work with the dead on a daily basis, so you know, dead bodies don't frighten me anymore. But I've seen some really horrible stuff over the years.
Yeah, I remember one. I remember one you told me that, like, no way.
I've done some pretty fucked up shit. I mean,
what now, Carol?
Allegedly, nothing. I say. You'll never.
Evil Dead's another good one, Leanne.
Hell yeah.
Isn't there a video
The original
game
Evil Dead. The rest of them are comedies. What, Raquel?
Now, you know what movie fucked up?
Is there like an
Firestarter.
Evil Dead game coming out though soon?
Yes, there is.
That's what I thought.
Yes.
Yeah.
What you were about to mention a movie, Carol. What were you about to mention?
Firestarter. It's a fucked up movie, yo. Especially when you're doing a lot of drugs and watching it.
Firestarter actually has a remake coming out this year, and it's got.
It's already been made.
Well, it isn't out yet. It's been made. It just isn't out yet. It's got Zac Efron as playing Andy, the dad.
No, I don't need to see it. If the first one fucked me up enough, I don't need to see it.
Well, this one's going to be a hell of a lot less. This new one actually is correcting an old wrong from the original Firestarter movie, where the Raincrow is actually being played by an indigenous person this time instead of by a white man.
No, you want Cannibal Ferox. There you go.
I don't care.
Cannibal Holocaust.
She can start fucking fires just by getting angry. I'm not.
I know horror movies too.
Cannibal Holocaust is fucking amazing. That movie is like. Did you know that movie actually got the filmmakers in trouble because they thought it was real?
And
amazing.
in 72 countries.
Awful.
Also, Eli Roth's Green Inferno was also made very realistically, even though it's a horror movie. Green Inferno was actually made really based a lot on Cannibal Holocaust.
Yep.
It was his homage to Cannibal Holocaust. Huh?
Yes, I know that.
What,
I
Carol?
said it's a fucked up movie, Cannibal Holocaust. Let's make Raquel watch it.
No.
She will never get close to it. She will never get close to that. That movie would be so bad for her to watch.
It for Alien or Aliens. Yeah, no.
She won't even watch Alien for fuck's sake. She won't even watch Alien for fuck's sake.
Oh, I'm not going to watch any of that.
I want Raquel to watch The Thing.
No.
Well, I have an embarrassing secret about horror movies, and I think the internet's a good place to share it.
What?
Tell us.
This is really ironic considering I've dealt with real life ones without even batting an eyelid. I cannot watch ghost horror movies without passing out.
Weird.
Pass out, like fall out.
I
dead.
pass out and I have a bleeding nose and I can't work out why. Like, I think I might be scared of them. I have no idea.
I would like to watch that happen.
I will say this: the dead again don't bother me because I work with them. And as for ghosts don't bother me anymore either. What really bothers me is the truly demonic.
From working with what a lot of people put as supernatural, I don't believe in ghosts anymore. I've seen enough evidence to say there are things that look like the dead that aren't the dead.
Well, of course they're not.
Like, dead things
ghosts are
don't come
real.
back. It's
That's
other
just
things
real.
that come back in their place.
No, dead humans
have you
don't
seen
come
this
back.
one, Dave? The Terrifier?
Yes, that is fucking amazing. I love that clown.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's amazing.
This is about
You just about any horror movie out there you can name. I've either watched it or I have it on a list of things to watch.
Okay,
Children
the
of the
Blair
Corn.
Witch Project.
I have watched every
I enjoyed
fucking Blair Witch Project movie. All of them.
Motel Hell.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Like literally,
Scary
I'm about
Movie
to
5.
start. I'm about to start a horror movie review channel on the Pantheon, on the Poindexter Pantheon. So, yeah, I literally do this like for a YouTube channel, or I'm about to be doing this for a YouTube channel. So, like most horror movies I've seen, Trick or Treat's a great movie. Vampires,
Collector.
John Carpenter, Collector's cool. John Carpenter's Vampires was actually filmed partially in the town I grew up in here in Central Texas. Shaun of the Dead's good, but it's a horror parody, so I don't consider it a horror movie. Aliens and Predator.
There, you like this one? It's got
Oh.
sea creatures. It's got tentacles.
It's got deep ones in it. Yay!
Yeah.
I like humanoids from the
Humanoids
deep. It's a
from
good
the
movie.
Yeah. Classic though.
Between my Skype friends and Elizabeth, I don't want to ever see another tentacle on anything ever again.
A unicorn?
Like, I used
hear
to
you
think
guys.
octopuses and squids were cute. I
They
used
are.
to.
They just want to hug you with all of their arms and then chew on you with their beak.
Stay innocent, Carol. Stay innocent.
I like ginger snaps. Those were fun. You stay
Yeah, I've
innocent.
seen a
I am
ginger snap
innocent.
before. I've seen a ginger snap before. Somebody stole all his dinosaurs
And they
and,
miss him.
and stole all his stuff.
Ginger Snaps was a cool movie.
It's
I liked
taken
the
me a
first
bit
one.
to find it, but
I
I,
liked
have
the
found
first Ginger
another
Snaps, but the
favorite
sequel sucked.
poem.
What's that?
This
Nobody?
poem is very creepy. It's out of the 1970s, and it's quoted in the Stephen King book Christine. That's where I
Okay.
first saw it. It's by Leverett T. Smith. It's called "I Know a Man." I know a man. As I said to my friend, because I'm always talking, John, I said, which is not his name, the darkness surrounds us. What can we do against this? Or else, shall we, and why not, buy a big goddamn car? Drive, he said, for Christ's sake, look out where you're going. That's it.
That's actually very apropos. You said that was in Christine, right?
Yes, it's in Christine. It's
Yeah.
one of the final chapters openings.
Yeah, I love that poem. I will actually love that book. That's one of my favorite Stephen King books. Leanne, I just wanted to say in the chat, no, I didn't say Patreon. I'm part of a channel called the Poindexter Lounge, and we have what we call the Poindexter Pantheon, which is a bunch of us do different shows on the lounge. And on the Pantheon, I'm going to do a horror review show. It should start here probably within the next month or so. I will keep people updated on that.
Hey, you gotta let me in on that, man, because I know horror.
Look, dude. Actually, Bill, I'm looking for people for that panel. I will talk. I've already got one or two, but I will talk to you about joining my panel on that. Okay.
Horror is like my number one favorite genre, almost.
All right. Well, I'll keep you in mind for my panel. I was actually going to talk to you, really.
Yeah, I've been studying horror films, watching them for the 50 years that I've been on this planet. So
You're
you
not
old.
that old.
I can tell
the
y'all
fuck
of
I
a
am.
horror movie that you don't ever really need to watch. It's called The Taint. Trust me.
Isn't that a euphemism? Something?
Why don't you go watch the movie? Why don't you watch the
Tainted
movie
pussy
Rubber?
and tainted asshole.
Go watch the movie Rubber. Go watch the movie Rubber.
Don't watch Taint. But
No,
I'm
I
so
think
curious
one of the
about
most fucked up. I think one of the most fucked up horror movies I've ever seen was a movie called Teeth.
Oh,
She had
Oh,
teeth.
yeah.
She had teeth in her
Yeah. We know.
vagina
Jelly can't have
dentata.
that. And her vagina.
Vagina dentata. And I found out after that movie, and what really frightens me about that is I found out after that movie that it can actually fucking happen.
Yeah.
It's very rare, but it can
That's
actually
just it. I was
fucking
going to
happen.
say that, Spade. I can remember as a young man, my granddad, I asked him about, he said two things to me that really stuck with me all my life. And by God, the old man was right on both counts.
Indeed, it was.
He said, when I asked him, what about girls? I mean, you've been around, you've had some women. And he's like, son, always remember two things. They want it as bad as you do. So it's easy. All you got to do is walk up and ask. And number two, he says, some vaginas have teeth, son. Don't forget that.
Mine does not have teeth.
Leanne, do you have do you have a Twitter or a Discord or anything that I can reach you at? Because I would not mind actually speaking to you about horror stuff.
All I have to say is to you, they call me nobody, as he was wrong on one count. Some women want it even more than you do.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah,
The way I see it is
I
this:
found
we're
that
all
out.
human. We're all human, males and females both, and we all have somewhat similar sex drives.
And I have a question for anyone out there that can answer this. Why is it when you're married and or hooked up with someone, that's when all the girls come crawling out of the woodwork and want to fuck you? But the minute you're single, they won't touch you. What the fuck is that?
Because it's the thrill of the hunt. It's the thrill of the hunt. It's they want to see if they can take you away with who you're with. So
No, you put all the different stink, and it's not attractive anymore.
I
Yeah,
have
a lot
no
of
idea.
guys-
I have no idea if they call me nobody. Last time I was single, I was 15.
a lot of guys do that too. Nobody. We just don't realize we do it.
I have never, ever once so much as touched a woman's ass that belonged to another man. Not fucking
Oh well,
once.
neither have I. Neither have I. But I'm just saying, a lot of men do it.
I've had a lot of men.
Yes,
touch
they
my
do.
ass.
But a lot of those guys get the shit kicked out of them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, of course they do.
I'm tired, you guys.
You tired?
Why are you tired, Carol?
Because I drove 1,000 freaking miles today.
It wasn't 1,000. It was 100.
All right, it was 180. I'm tired. It's almost 6 in the freaking morning. And I'm
Oh, that's a pretty good
tired.
drive. What's that? 3.5 hours?
Hour and a half down, hour and a
4
half
hours?
back, doing like 90
Yeah,
miles
yeah.
an hour.
I get that every time I got to go to the dump. Takes me an hour and a half to go to the dump, I unload the truck for say 20 minutes, and it's an hour and a half to get back home, man. It's retarded.
Well, I had to go and do family things. That's exhausting. Talking to people in real life.
Oh, how dreadful
It
must
is.
be for you.
There's a reason I moved way the fuck out in the middle of nowhere, and it's got nothing to do with friends. I don't like my family much. My family's a bunch of assholes and fucking psychos. So I basically just shut them down, man. I left them all behind.
Well, I got to hang out with my little sister, and she's stupid funny, so I like hanging out with her.
They
Don't get me wrong,
nobody
my
can-
daughters are really cool. I love my daughters. They're awesome. But the rest of my family, my immediate family and my cousins and shit, they're just a bunch of asshats. I can't stand them.
They call me not nobody. You're much wiser and older than I am. How the fuck do you get rid of family? Do you use a lie or what?
No, you tell them right with family. You can be honest, and you tell them right to their face. I don't like you, and I'm sick of your bullshit. Fuck off and leave me alone. It works.
I tried slamming my brother into the concrete 18 times, and he still has the audacity to show up and try to hide from me at Christmas.
Oh, and after you said that, if they choose to get physical, then ram your thumb in their eyeball, kick them in the fucking balls, or the cunt, pardon my French, knock them to the fucking ground, beat the shit out of them, and that's it. It's over. Don't ever
This channel
fucking come
never
near me
condones
again.
that behavior, but you do what you must.
I remember taking
Yes,
to my
by the
brother
way,
my
boys and girls, we don't condone violence.
Yeah, we
I-
do not.
Just saying.
I remember taking to my brother with my walking
This
stick,
channel does
and
not
he had the audacity
condone
to
that
complain
type of
about that.
behavior.
I remember taking to my brother with my walking stick at about probably would have been a little bit before I left home. He had the audacity to complain about it. He's the fucker that made sure that I needed it. Just because it was steel at the time.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
kill
well,
the cat.
you got to be firm with family. They're not the same as friends. It's easy to break up with a friend. You can just flat out, ignore them and they'll go away eventually. They get the hint. But family's not like that. You actually have to get firm with family and say it outright. I don't like you. Stay away from me.
Oh, last friend I stopped being friends with, I had to tell him to stop stalking the girl in the group, and he's decided to go dog on me.
He's doing your doggy style. What?
Oh, evidently, I'm the most evil man in the world, if none of you have heard. The most evil one.
You're so evil, Milton. How dare you?
Yeah, I had the audacity to tell a guy to stop stalking somebody.
Who do you think you are? You smother that cat. Put it in a pillowcase.
Aww. Look at the kitty. Kitten cat. Yes.
You know the best thing about butter chicken?
What?
Best thing about butter chicken is if you add cayenne pepper and heaps of garlic salt, it's fucking delicious.
What are we eating, cats? They're good with duck sauce.
Oh, sorry, I was just saying butter chicken because you can make it out of cats.
So if dinosaurs evolved into birds and we eat the chickens and the turkeys, are we just eating a dinosaur? The dinosaurs taste like chicken?
Pretty much.
Yep.
I think dinosaurs, a T-Rex would have tasted like chicken. A big fucking chicken, but chicken.
Big motherfucking chicken.
Chicken with razor sharp teeth.
Look at those
And
evil
that's-
cats. They won't let him alone.
No.
Pay attention to me, damn
They
it.
need attention. They need attention. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. He's a
Jedi
very
Bill and
needy.
Potty.
He's a very needy
What?
cat.
Oh,
Yeah,
I have
Jedi
the same
Bill and-
problem, Bill.
His name's Midnight.
I'm very needy, but you don't hear me meowing all the time.
Maybe you should. Maybe you
Why?
should.
Shut up, Milton.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
know,
meowing.
guys, I gotta tell you a quick story. Last year, I had a bunch of truckers standing around that were renting the camp, and they're all out smoking. Well, I'll be honest, they're smoking grass, and they're having a few beers. And I went out and smoked a joint with them, and had a chat with them and stuff. And my cat came up, and she's totally in heat, so she's bent right over and rubbing her ass on the guy's leg. And the dude looks at me and goes, "Wouldn't it be nice if that's the way it was for humans? They just bend over and go, 'Fuck me! Please, fuck me!'"
Bill, it does work that
It
way.
would
with some
sure
people.
make life easier.
I got stories I can't tell you.
Hey, yeah, please don't.
We'll have to save it for another time, Milton.
Yeah.
It's why Elizabeth's only allowed to bring one plaything
If
home
the
at a
Earth was
time.
flat, the cats would have shoved everything off by now. That is perfect.
He's gotten pinned.
Leanne, you just nailed it. If the Earth was flat, there'd be nothing left anyway.
Yeah, it's true.
My little kitty's tired. She's fast asleep.
My dog won't hang out in the same room as me.
Why does your dog hate you?
I don't know.
I
Like
wonder.
he makes me let him into bed every night, but he won't hang out in the same room as me.
What did you do to that dog?
I don't know. I don't know. He let me give him a hug today. He was surly about it, but he let me do it. I'm talking about you, Spook. Hello.
Is that a sneeze for your cat?
No, that was my dog. Brady, you okay,
Dog's
man?
doing that again? Like, every time you
He's
stream,
got
Bill,
this
that
bad,
dog
like
does
he's
that
got
weird
this like this
shit
bad
like
kennel
that.
cough.
Oh.
You
Doggy!
have kennel cough. Pretty sure I had kennel cough last week. Oh, so y'all know who Philip Gaming is, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, on Wednesday, he's going to be on a show called Snowfall.
Okay.
I think it's,
Oh, it's a
season
color
5,
code.
episode 10,
Pretty
and I
kitty.
think it's on Hulu.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be in that episode. And then on Friday, on the Tubi streaming network, he's going to be in a movie called Lord of the Streets.
Lord of the Street. Oh, wow.
And he
Very
apparently
cool.
has a really good death scene in it. So let's support
My
our buddy
dog
Phil.
smells really good. He smells like popcorn and a light smell of dog and it smells yummy.
So Wednesday and Friday, Hulu and Tubi.
Wednesday and Friday. Got
Philip
it.
Gaming.
You smell yummy, Spook. You do.
We like
You
Philip.
shouldn't be so close to my face. I'm allergic to you. I'm allergic.
No, Dr. Forbin's saying, this is why I drift from what was YouTube in the beginning and what is today. My God. I remember the Wild West. I remember when YouTube started up. It was something else,
Okay.
man.
All right. Who is calling you weak? Fade or hello humans? Are you there?
Hold on.
You're all
No, fucking Forbin down in the goddamn chat called me weak. I want to know what the fuck he means. Excuse me? Weak? I'm talking to Leanne, not you, dude.
What? Okay.
Rick,
No
the fuck you
fighting.
calling me weak for, dude? Don't be weak. Shaking your head. What the fuck you shaking your head at, dude?
Hey,
Seriously,
hey.
I wasn't talking to you.
All right, remember this is not your channel. We don't get to do this. You want to fight with them? You take it outside.
Seriously, I mean, what the hell do you
Yeah,
mean, dude?
go into the chat room. Go into the YouTube chat and give her there, man.
I'm confused. What I missed?
But I have to
I don't know,
admit,
but
I
I'm
have a
gonna
bit of a
end this
temper
right now.
too. I don't like people saying shit to me. You know, I'm easily fucking touched off.
That is not an alternate account, dude. That's my fucking channel name, dude. Fade's just the name I use on panels because that's how
Okay.
everybody knows me.
Yeah.
Seriously, dude, why are you even questioning me? I wasn't even talking to you. I was talking to Leanne.
Hey, stop. All right, please.
He's been nitpicking every little thing I've talked about tonight. I'm getting tired of it.
I understand, but we also still need to understand that this is not our channel.
I know. I'm sorry, Bill. I just he
It's okay.
ticked me off, dude. He ticked me off.
Then, yeah.
Well, if it's any consolation, I happen to know something about Forbin. He's a bit of a fucking IT and computer genius, and these people have bad social skills.
We're not going to shit talk each other.
And, well,
Okay.
I'm one of them, and I'm there. So I know how it is.
I have a great therapist for social skills, but I'm not allowed to share her information.
As I was just going to say, Milton has insanely bad social skills. Hi, I'm Milton. Want to see my knife?
I thought, hey, what's wrong with my social skills? Like,
Beautiful Sal was a stone.
I've been working on them since I was 12.
But Clem was right smart. He appealed to her heart with that gal getting little.
Dear God, I remember this commercial.
Yahoo! Mountain Dew! Mountain Dew will tickle your innards cause there's a bang in every bottle. At the county turkey shoot, because Luke warn't worth a hoot. He was hopeless till he finally took the cue. Yahoo! Mountain Dew! Now he shoots off the cuff, gets more than enough after nipping at that good old Mountain Dew. Sure as shooting, there's a bang in every bottle of our delicious soft drink, Mountain Dew. It'll tickle your innards.
This is my cat.
Would any of you like to buy one of those original Mountain Dew bottles? Because I have about 12 of them.
I want one. I want at least two.
Lorraine, if I'm saying your name right, that's my kitty Pumpkin. She's such a sweetie.
Oh, it's Pumpkin.
Pumpkin is beautiful.
Hey, Bill.
Look at
Bill,
those
I just want to
beautiful
say I'm
deep
sorry
eyes.
for.
It's okay.
Bill,
I
I'm sorry,
know.
dude.
It's okay. It's okay.
Isn't she a sweetie?
I understand we get heated. No
I have
worries.
a fox if anybody wants to see it.
A what?
A fox.
A box? A box or a fox?
Yeah, a fox. One of the orange fuzzy things.
Is it alive?
It's the
Is it
skin
living?
part. I paid.
Is
It's the
it
skin
alive
part.
and
I got it
breathing?
from Siberia.
No.
I got it from
Okay,
Siberia.
We don't need to see that. If it's just a pelt. Yeah.
So fluffy.
It's okay. I'll take your word. I'll take you on your word, okay? You don't need to see that, man.
You know, he's saying, sorry, Thade, it's not a personal thing. And up above it says, but I have seen a great deal. It's true. You get to be above 50 and you start to realize that you actually do know more than most assholes. You've learned that much over your life experience.
Well, nobody.
And
You know that I'm close to 50 myself. Like I'm no spring
I
chicken.
do know
Okay, I'm 47
That's
years
right.
old. It's not like I'm wet behind the freaking ears, but
Not
it's
only
just-
that, but dude, you deal with dead bodies on a daily basis. This is not something your average human being can handle.
no, I'm actually far more intelligent than I let myself on for. So, I just try not to be, immodest about it. But, truce, Corbin, truce. I'm sorry for going off on you, dude. Just don't like being questioned in those ways. Okay, man?
Look, you guys just need to exchange numbers and meet up in a hotel and let the
No,
night just be
shut
beautiful.
up. Shut
Just
up, Milton.
hug it
Shut up,
out, you
Milton.
freaking
Here
weirdos.
goes Milton with the very bad advice.
I am not
Look,
meeting up
love
in a
is
strange
love, man.
hotel with a weird
Don't-
man.
Don't listen to Milton. Do not.
I am
Love
not
is love,
meeting up in a
man.
strange hotel with some weird bunk, okay?
Love is love, and I see passion. I recommend the Bates Motel.
I recommend
Okay, nobody got
someone
the
get me
answer.
something to eat.
I'm not a dude that meets up with weird blokes in
And
hotels,
I
okay?
recommend that this stream's gone on long enough for 4 hours.
I made
If
pancakes
it gets time
yesterday
to
morning.
say good night.
I made
We're
pancakes yesterday
shutting
morning.
shit down, bitches.
Yeah.
Night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night,
Good night.
everybody.
Love you guys.
Good night, y'all.
Have a
Good
great
night,
week.
everybody.
Don't have a great day. Have a good day.
Milton,
See ya,
I'll
folks.
talk to you later, okay?
See ya.
Okay.
We out of here. Bye bye.